Hello everyone. Welcome back to the Uncle Bandit stream. I hope everyone's doing well and staying safe out there. Feeling pretty tired, if I'm being honest. Today decided to be really nice though, which should be concerning since it's January, but yeah, I can't be too down on it, I think. Speaking of January, today we are starting our playthrough of the Ace Attorney trilogy. We're going to be playing through all 3 games. And tonight, we are starting with the first one, Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney. And I hope everyone is looking forward to that and, you know, we're really excited for it. But without further ado, let's hop back into the videoverse. Ace Attorney trilogy game. So, Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney, was info. Where's my info? I had it like a second ago. Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney, developed by Capcom Productions Studio 4 and published by Capcom proper. It was released in the US on the Nintendo DS, October of 2005. Though, fun fact, was released for the Game Boy Advance in Japan originally, October 2001. I'm currently playing the Ace Attorney trilogy on the Switch. This version was released April of 2019. So let's get started. The first turnabout. I dig this art, by the way. That's really nice art. So this game is really interesting. Capcom didn't really expect much from this game when it came out. Like, they didn't really think it'd be such like a big thing. But after it sort of, you know, just boomed in popularity, they're like, oh, I guess we have something good here. I've got to find someone to pin this on. Someone like him. I'll make it look like he did it. Yes. August. 9 a.m. Boy, am I nervous. Right. Oh, hello. Oh, hiya, Chief. Phew, I'm glad I made it on time. All I have to say, Phoenix, I'm impressed. Not everyone takes on a murder trial right off the bat like this. It says a lot about you, and your client as well. Thanks. Actually, it's because I owe him a favor. A favor? You mean you knew the defendant before the case? Yes. Actually, I kind of owe my current job to him. I can read. He's one of the reasons I became an attorney. That's news to me. I want to help him out any way I can. I just really want to help him. I owe him that much. It's over. My life, everything, it's all over. Is that your client screaming over there? Yeah, it's him. Death, despair, oh! I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna die. Sounds like he wants to die. Yeah. Nick! Hey there, Larry. Dude, I'm so guilty. Tell him I'm guilty. Give me the death sentence. I ain't afraid to die. What? What's wrong, Larry? Oh, it's all over. I'm finished. Finished! I can't live in a world without her. I can't. Who took her away from me, Nick? Who did this? I don't know, man. Aw, Nick, you gotta tell me. Who took my baby away? The person responsible for your girlfriend's death? The newspapers say it was you. Yeah. My name is Phoenix Wright. Here's the story. My first case is a fairly simple one. A young woman was killed in her apartment. The guy they arrested was the unlucky sap dating her, Larry Butts. My best friend since grade school. Our school had a saying, when something smells, it's usually the butts. In the 23 years I've known him, it's usually been true. He has a knack for getting himself in trouble. One thing I can say, though, it's usually not his fault. He just has terrible luck. But I know better than anyone that he's a good guy at heart. That and I owe him one, which is why I took the case. Clear his name. And that's just what I'm going to do. Yeah. In California, Japan. Alright. Court's... Oh, man. The court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Larry Butts. And the prosecution's ready, Your Honor. The, defense is ready, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, this is your first trial, is it not? Yes, Your Honor. I'm a little nervous. Your conduct during this trial will decide the fate of your client. Murder is a serious charge. For your client's sake, I hope you can control your nerves. Thank you, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, given the circumstances, I think we should have a test to ascertain your readiness. Yes, Your Honor. Hands shaking, eyesight fading, knees weak, palms sweaty. This test will consist of a few simple questions. Answer them clearly and concisely. Please state the name of the defendant in this case. It's Larry. Your best friend, Larry. And the defendant? Well, that's Larry Butts, Your Honor. Correct. Just keep your wits about you and you'll do fine. Next question. This is a murder trial. Tell me, what's the victim's name? Phew, I know this one. Glad I read the case report cover to cover so many times. It's... Wait. Uh-oh. No way! I forgot! I'm drawing a total blank here. Phoenix, are you absolutely sure you're up to this? You don't even know the victim's name. Oh, the victim. Of course, I know the victim's name. I just forgot. Temporarily. I think I feel a migraine coming on. Look, the victim's name is listed in the court record. Just press the R button to check it any time, okay? Remember to check it often. Do it for me, please. I'm begging. Alright. Profiles. Larry Butts. Cindy Stone. Okay. Cindy Stone. These voices are hitting me. I gotta take a drink real quick. Sorry about that. The victim's name is Cindy Stone. Correct. Now tell me, what was the cause of death? She died because she got smacked upside the head. She was struck once by a blunt object. Correct. You've answered all my questions. I see no reason why we shouldn't proceed. You seem much more relaxed, Mr. Wright. Good for you. Thank you, Your Honor. Because I don't feel relaxed, that's for sure. Man. Well then, first a question for the prosecution. Mr. Payne? Yes, Your Honor. As Mr. Wright just told us, the victim was struck with a blunt object. Would you explain to the court just what that object was? The murder weapon was this statue of the Thinker. It was found lying on the floor next to the victim. I see. The court accepts it into evidence. Oh. statue in the shape of the thinker. It's heavy. It's a heavy statue. Right. Be sure to pay attention to any evidence added during the trial. That evidence is the only ammunition you have in court. Use the R button to check the court record frequently. Oh. Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call its first witness. The prosecution calls the defendant, Mr. Butts, to the stand. Thief? What do I do now? Pay attention. You don't want to miss any information that might help your client's case. You'll get your chance to respond to the prosecution later, so be ready. Let's just hope he doesn't say anything unfortunate. Oh. Unfortunate. Uh-oh. Larry gets excited easily. This could be bad. Yeah. Yeah. Ahem. Mr. Butts, is it not true that the victim... I don't know what that voice is. Mike Wazowski, maybe. Mr. Butts, is it not true that the victim had recently dumped you? Hey, watch it, buddy. We were great together. We were Romeo and Juliet, Cleopatra and Mark Antony. Didn't they all die? Didn't they all die, though? I wasn't dumb. She just wasn't taking my phone calls. Or seeing me. Ever. What's it to you, anyway? Mr. Butts, what you describe is generally what we mean by dumb. In fact, she had completely abandoned you and was seeing other men. She had just returned from overseas with one of them the day before the murder. What do you mean, one of them? Lies! All of it lies! I don't believe a word of it. Your Honor, the victim's passport. According to this, she was in Paris until the day before she died. Arrived home from Paris on 7:30, day before the murder. Okay. Indeed. He appears to have returned the day before the murder. Dude, no way. The victim was a model, but did not have a large income. It appears that she had several sugar daddies. Oh. Daddies? Sugar? Yes, older men who gave her money and gifts. She took their money and used it to support her lifestyle. Dude! We can clearly see what kind of woman this Miss Stone was. Rude. Tell me, Mr. Butts, what do you think of her now? Right. I don't think you want him to answer that question. Yeah, Larry is a way of running his mouth in all the wrong directions. Should I? I feel, I think it's in his best interest to shut the heck up. My client had no idea the victim was seeing other men. That question is irrelevant to this case. Oh! Dude, Nick, what do you mean irrelevant? That cheating she-dog. I'm gonna die. I'm just gonna drop dead. Yeah, when I meet her in the afterlife, I'm gonna get to the bottom of this. Let's continue with the trial, shall we? I believe the accused's motive is clear to everyone. Yes, quite. Oh boy. This is so not looking good. Next question. You went to the victim's apartment on the day of the murder, did you not? Well, did you or did you not? Well, maybe I did, maybe I didn't. Uh-oh, he went. What do I do? Well, see, the thing is that I can't stop him from answering. Because, like, that's actually, like, pertinent information. So, like, I don't really, I don't know. I know. I'll send him a signal. Tell the truth. Yeah, I was there. I went. Order! Well, Mr. Butts? Dude, chill. She wasn't home, man, so I didn't see her.
Your Honor, the defendant is lying.
Lying?
The prosecution would like to call a witness who can prove Mr. Butts is lying.
Well, that simplifies matters. Who is your witness?
The man who found the victim's body just before making the gruesome discovery. He saw the defendant fleeing the scene of the crime.
Oh. Order! Order in the court! Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call its witness.
Yes, Your Honor.
This is bad.
On the day of the murder, my witness was selling newspapers at the victim's building. Please bring Mr. Frank Sawit to the stand.
Sawit.
Puns, people. Mr. Sawit, you sell newspaper subscriptions, is this correct?
Let's see, Oh, yes! Newspapers, yes! I don't know about that one. Mr. Sawit, you may proceed with your testimony. Please tell the court what you saw on the day of the murder. Alright, I gotta figure out a good voice. I was going door to door, selling subscriptions when I saw a man fleeing an apartment. I thought he must be in a hurry because he left the door half open behind him. Thinking it strange, I looked inside the apartment, and I saw her lying there, a woman, not moving, dead. I quailed in fright and found myself unable to go inside. I thought to call the police immediately. However, the phone in her apartment... Why did I say it like that? The phone in her apartment wasn't working. I went to a nearby park and found a public phone. I remember the time exactly. It was 1 p.m. The man who ran was, without a doubt, the defendant sitting right over there.
Larry, why didn't you tell the truth? I can't defend you against a testimony like that.
Incidentally, why wasn't the phone in the victim's apartment working?
Your Honor, at the time of the murder, there was a blackout in the building.
Well, aren't phones supposed to work during a blackout? Yeah, for those of you that do not know anything about landlines, landlines actually work during a blackout. That was actually really important before the invention of cell phones, because if the power went out in your house, you know, you could still at least like contact people, emergency services, or like neighbors, or I don't know, like just other people, you know, just to see what was going on. Now, admittedly, in the age of cell phones, probably less important, but it is nice to have a landline because of that. So yeah, more you know.
Yes, Your Honor. However, some cordless phones do not function normally. The phone that Mr. Sawit used was one of those. Your Honor, I have a record of the blackout for your perusal.
Electricity to Miss Stone's building is out from noon to 6 p.m. on the day of the crime. Now, Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor.
You may begin your cross-examination.
Cross-examination, Your Honor? All right, Wright. This is it. The real deal. What exactly am I supposed to do? Why, you exposed the lies in the testimony the witness gave you. Lies? Lies? What? He was lying? Your client is innocent, right? And that witness must have lied in his testimony. Or is your client really... how do I prove he's not?
I feel like my voice for Phoenix like changes, like to be a different person.
You hold the key. It's in the evidence.
Compare the witness's testimony to the evidence at hand. There's bound to be a contradiction in them. First, find contradictions between the court record and the witness's testimony. And once you've found the contradicting evidence,
Present it and rub it in the witness's face. Okay. Sure. We'll go with that plan. Open the court record with the R button, and point out contradictions in the testimony. You know, I always kind of find it interesting when, like, game characters refer to, like, buttons in your controller, like, in the game. I find that really interesting. I don't really know why. Okay, going door to door selling subscriptions. Okay. It's not weird. I thought he must be in a hurry because he left the door half open. Thinking it strange, I looked inside the apartment. I saw her lying there. Well and fright. Alright, so a lot of useless info. Going in her apartment wasn't working. Wait, that ain't right. Wait. But she wasn't dead yet. Because, like, how could you report a body if she isn't dead yet?
Objection!
You found the body at 1 p.m. You're sure? Yes, it was 1 p.m. for certain. Frankly, I find that hard to believe. Your statement directly contradicts the autopsy report. The autopsy notes the time of death at some time after 4 p.m. There was no body to find at 1 p.m. How do you explain this 3-hour gap? Objection! This is trivial. The witness merely forgot the time. After his testimony, I find that hard to believe. Mr. Sawit, why were you so certain that you found the body at 1 p.m.? Gee, that's a really good question. Great job, Wright. Way to put him on the spot. That's all you have to do. Point out contradictions. Lies always beget more lies. That is true. Words of wisdom from me, effect. See through one, and their whole story falls apart. Wait! I remember now! Would you care to give your testimony again? Yes. By the way, I hope my volume is alright. I kind of fiddled with my microphone volume settings recently, so... hopefully you can hear everything alright. And that I'm not, like, killing anyone's eardrums. You see, when I found the body, I heard the time. There was a voice saying the time. It was probably coming from the television. Oh, but it was 3 hours off, wasn't it? I guess the victim must have been watching a video of a taped program. That is a weird way to refer to it. I can't remember... I want to say DVR was around at this time. It's just an odd way of putting it. Whatever. That's why I thought it was 1 p.m. Terribly sorry about the misunderstanding. I see. You heard a voice saying the time on a taped program. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. The Worcestershire. Right. You know what to do. I got this one. Yeah, because I think I already know what your deal is. Mr. Sawit. Okay, you heard the time. Probably coming from the television. Well, how can it come from the television if the electricity wasn't working? Probably... Yeah, because it was out till 6. Because If you would have found the dead body at around 4 and 5, the electricity would still be out in the building.
Objection!
Hold it right there. The prosecution has said there was a blackout at the time of the discovery. And this record proves it. You couldn't have heard a television or a video.
Well, the defense has a point. Do you have an explanation for this, Mr. Sawit? No, I find it quite puzzling myself. Quite. Wait! I remember now.
My voice cracked. Jeez.
Mr. Sawit, the court would prefer to hear an accurate testimony from the very beginning. These constant corrections are harming your credibility. That and you seem rather distraught. My apologies, Your Honor. It must have been the shock of finding the body. Very well, Mr. Sawit. Let's hear your testimony once more, please.
I love Santa Judge. I love voicing Santa Judge. He's great. He saw it. He saw it. Nice. He saw all the time.
There was a table clock in the apartment, wasn't there?
Yeah, the murder weapon. The killer used it to hit the victim. That must have been what I saw.
You saw a clock? Yeah, I guess that would explain it. The defense may cross-examine the witness.
Gladly. Yeah, let's help out Larry. Let's do the thing. Actually, I didn't hear the time. I saw it. Table clock in the apartment. Yeah, the murder weapon. It's not a clock, it's a statue.
Objection!
Wait just a moment. The murder weapon wasn't a clock. It was this statue. Now, how is it supposed to be a clock? You with your objections and your evidence, just who do you think you are? Just answer the question, Mr. Sawit.
Hey, I saw it there, okay? That's a clock.
Your Honor, if I may.
Yes, Mr. Payne?
As the witness stated, this statue is indeed a clock. The neck is a switch. You just tilt it and it says the time out loud. As it doesn't look like a clock, I submitted it as a statue. My apologies.
I see. So the murder weapon was a table clock after all. Well, Mr. Wright, it appears that the witness's testimony was correct. This is a clock. Do you have any problems with this testimony now?
Yeah. Yeah, I think I do. Your Honor, there is a gaping hole in the witness's testimony. The only way he could have known the weapon was a clock is to hold it in his hand. Yet the witness testified that he never entered the apartment.
Aha!
Putting two and two together. Clearly a contradiction.
Indeed.
The witness knew it was a clock because well, you'd have to go into the apartment in order to know. You're lying. You were inside the apartment on the day of the murder. Oh yeah? Prove it. Prove I went in there. I'll do better than that. I can prove you were the one who killed her. You struck her with the clock, and the shock of the blow triggered the clock's voice. That was the sound you heard.
Oh. Order in the court. Intriguing. Please continue, Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Solid, the sound must have left quite an impression on you. Understandable, since the murder weapon spoke just as you hit the victim. That voice was burned into your mind. That's why you were so certain about the time. What's the meaning of this? This is all baseless conjecture. Base? Just look at the witness's face.
Would the witness care to elaborate? Did you strike the victim with the clock?
The day, I never. Look, the clock, I heard, no, I mean, I saw.
He just threw his toupee at him. I love the little face that Phoenix gave there. It's like the it's definitely the face of a man who's thinking, did he really just throw his hairpiece at me? Like, seriously?
Shut up, shut up, shut up! I hate you! It was him, I tell you. I saw him. He killed her, and he should burn. Burn! Give him death.
Order. Order in the court, I say.
Your Honor, a moment, please. There isn't a shred of evidence supporting the defense's claims.
Mr. Wright, Your Honor, you claim the sound the witness heard came from the clock. Do you have any evidence?
The whole case is riding on this. You better think it through carefully. Your Honor, the sound Mr. Solid heard was definitely this clock. Fact which is clear if you simply...
Yeah, just try sounding it. Honestly.
Let's sound the clock now, here in the court, in this court. Your Honor, may I have the clock? I ask the court to listen very carefully. Beep.
I think it's 8:25. That certainly is a strange way to announce the time.
Well, he is the thinker after all.
So we've heard the clock. What are your conclusions, Mr. Wright?
Mr. Payne, can you tell me what time it is now? It's 11:25. Ack. As you can see, this clock is exactly 3 hours slow. Precisely the discrepancy between what Mr. Solid heard and the actual time of death. So, Mr. Solid, try to talk your way out of this one.
Ha! Ha ha! You forgot one thing.
Uh-oh. What are you talking about now?
While it may seem like the clock is... I forget what this dude's voice is already. While it may seem like that clock is running 3 hours slow, it proves nothing. How do you know it was running 3 hours slow on the day of the murder?
You can't prove that. You don't have a case. He's right. How am I gonna prove that? Damn it. I was so close.
Mr. Wright, it seems you lack the critical evidence to support your claim.
Yes, Your Honor.
This means I cannot let you indict the witness. Unfortunately, this ends the cross-examination of Mr. Frank Self.
I come all this way down here to testify, and look what happens! You treat me like a criminal! A criminal! You lawyers are all slime! Ugh, I almost had him. Sorry, Larry. I failed you. There's nothing I can do about it now. Not so fast, Mr. Solid. Oh, Mia! I mean, Chief. Listen up, Wright. Don't throw this one away. Not like this. Think. But, Chief, it's over. You can't prove the clock was slow the day of the murder. Nobody can prove that. Well, yes. But that doesn't mean you can't still win. Try thinking outside of the box. Don't waste time doubting the facts. Assume the clock was 3 hours slow and think through it. Ask yourself, why was the clock 3 hours slow? Figure out the reason, and you'll have your proof. Right? 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 Can you think of a reason as to why the clock would be 3 hours slow? Because she was in Europe. That'd be my guess. Wait. Maybe I can prove it. You must have evidence somewhere that can prove it right. Find it and let them have it.
Well, Mr. Wright, you say the clock was already running slow on the day of the murder. Have you found evidence to support this claim?
Of course. There is a piece of evidence in the court record that can prove my claim beyond a doubt.
Ha! Tough words. Let's see you pull this one off. Let's see this evidence that proves why the clock was running slow.
Yeah, because she was in Paris.
Take that!
Time zones are magical. Frankly. The victim had just returned home from abroad the day before the murder. As we all know, the time difference between here and Paris is 9 hours. When it's 4 p.m. here, it's 1 a.m. the next day there. The clock wasn't 3 hours slow, it was 9 hours fast. The victim hadn't reset her clock since returning home. That's why the time you heard when you struck her dead in her apartment was wrong. Proof enough for you, Mr. Sawit? Or should I say, Mr. Did It? Mr. Did It? You just foamed at the mouth and collapsed. Oh my god. That's incredible.
Order! Order, I say! Ugh. Well, this case has certainly turned out differently than we all expected. Mr. Payne, your witness?
He was arrested and has been taken away, Your Honor.
Very well. Mr. Wright?
Yes, Your Honor?
I have to say, I'm impressed. I don't think I've ever seen someone complete a defense so quickly and find the true culprit at the same time.
Thank you, Your Honor.
At this point, this is only a formality, but this court finds the defendant, Mr. Larry Butts, not guilty.
Good job. Well, thank you, Sean. By the way, it's good to see you. I hope you're doing well.
And with that, this court is adjourned.
I don't know. Do people like the funny voices? Do people enjoy the voices? That's the real question. Oh, man. It turns out that Frank Sawit was a common burglar. He posed as a newspaper salesman to check and see when people were out of the house. That day.
Oh, you love him? That's good. That's good. I'm glad to hear that, Sean. Thank you.
When Larry went to her apartment, the victim wasn't home. After he left, Mr. Sawit let himself in to do his dirty work. While he was searching her place, the victim returned. Flustered, Mr. Sawit grabbed the nearest blunt object he could find. Knocked her in the head. Apparently that court proceeding took like 4 hours. Phew. I still can't believe we won. Right. Good job in there. Congratulations. Thanks, Chief. I owe it all to you. Not at all, not at all. You fought your own battles in there. It's been a while since I've seen a trial end on such a satisfying note. I've never seen the Chief looking this happy. If she's this glad, imagine how Larry must feel.
My life is over!
Larry, you're supposed to be happy. What's wrong now?
Oh, Nick. Don't worry about me. I'll be dead and gone soon.
Good. Wait, no. I mean, bad. Bad. This is where the game goes from good to great. Larry, you're innocent. The case is closed.
But my Cindy Windy's gone, man. Gone forever.
Larry, she was at... Nah, never mind. Congratulations, Harry.
Harry?
Yes, you. I can practically see the headlines now. Harry Putz, innocent. Because people's names are puns, I guess. With Mr. Sawit, and I guess it makes sense. Okay. It makes sense that they screw up his name to make it a pun.
Thanks. I really owe you one. I won't forget this ever. Let's celebrate. Dinner, movie, my treat.
Oh no, I couldn't. Hey, I was the one who got you off the hook. Where's my movie?
Oh, hey! Hey, here, take this. It's a present.
A present? For me? Wait, wasn't this the evidence that...
Actually, I made this clock for her. I made one for her and one for me.
Really? You made this? Yeah, I guess he did make that. Huh. Good on him. Like, fair play to Larry. Like, I would not... Like, I would imagine making a clock is hard. You know, like, just in general. Well, thank you. I'll keep it as a memento.
Yo, Nick. Can you believe it? I was so into that chick. And she was just playing me for a fool. Don't that make you just want to cry?
Larry. Are you so sure?
Excuse me?
I remember that. I remember when people used to say, "Excuse me." Yep, those days should fall into the ocean. I think she thought quite a lot of you, in her own way.
Nah, you don't gotta sympathize with me. This is okay.
Oh, I'm not just sympathizing, really. Isn't that right, Wright? Don't you have something to show your friend? Something that proves how she felt about him? Huh? Oh yeah, right. What the heck is she talking about? Well, she did bring a big dumb clock with her to Europe. So you don't just bring a big dumb clock to Europe for no reason. You know? That'd be my thought. Because, like, I doubt she, like, would bring... I doubt, like, her autopsy reports prove... Take that! Check this out, Larry. Proof positive you weren't just some chump to her.
Huh? What about that clock?
This is the clock you made for her, Larry. And she took it with her when she traveled.
Whatever. She probably just needed a clock, that's all.
You think so? It's a pretty heavy clock to take traveling. Well, make of it what you will.
Hey, Nick. I'm glad I asked you to be my lawyer. Really, I am. Thanks.
I hope that made him feel a little better. Right? I hope you see the importance of evidence now. Also, hopefully you realize things change depending on how you look at them. People, too. We never really know if our clients are innocent or guilty or innocent. All we can do is believe in them. And in order to believe in them, you have to believe in yourself. Right. Listen, learn. Live and learn, Phoenix. Got to live and learn. Grow strong. Never let go of what you believe in. Never. I mean, in all fairness, I think Phoenix Wright has the spiky hair to be Sonic the Hedgehog. Well, I think our work here is done. Shall we be off? Yeah, I guess so. Say, how about dinner? On me. We'll drink a toast to innocent butts. A toast to innocent butts. I love it. Yeah. Oh, speaking of Harry, you were saying part of why you became a lawyer was because of him. Yeah. Part at least. You'll have to tell me more about it sometime. Maybe over drinks? Oh my. And so my first trial came to a close. Larry slapped me on the back and said, "Gee, Nick, it's good to have friends." But I'm pretty sure he's not going to pay us. Unless you count the clock he gave Mia. I didn't know it then. But that clock was soon going to be at the center of another incident. Another one? Like, for real? And my promise to tell the chief about me and Larry would be one promise that I wouldn't be able to keep. The end. Oh. Well, that's concerning. Look at this. Holy cow. Look at this guy. Look at this Sparkle Man. Vince McMahon over here. Yes, I shall save. Big saves. I love that the super menacing last line is followed up by that dumbass sound. Yeah. Hello, this is Maya. Hey, Maya, it's me. Mia, what's up? You haven't called in a while. Sorry, I've been so busy. How you been? Well, lonely. It's all your fault. Nah, I'm just teasing. I've been great. I'm finally getting used to having my own place. That's good to hear. Actually, I'm calling because I have a favor to ask. I know. You want me to hold evidence for you? Sharp as always. There's a lot of buzz about the upcoming trial. I just don't feel safe keeping the evidence here. I gotcha. So what is it this time? It's a clock. Clock? Yeah, it's made to look like that statue, the Thinker. And it tells you the time. I thought you might like it. You always like toys. Hey! I'm not a little girl anymore, sis. Now, you know I'm only teasing. I should probably tell you, the clock isn't talking right now. Huh? It's not working? Well, that's lame. Ah, big lame. I had to take the clockwork out. Sorry. That had to have been, like, a pain in the butt to do. I put some papers inside it instead. Papers? Is that the evidence, then? Well, there's a possibility that it might turn out that way, yes. Can you come by the office tonight? Say 9 p.m. to pick it up. Wait, is that 9 p.m. or 9 a.m.? Come to the office at 9 in the morning. Pick up my... I'll be in a pre-trial meeting until then. Okay, sis, but I expect dinner. Something good. Like burgers. Burger. I could really go for a good burger. Okay, we'll hit the usual joint. Alright, it's a deal. Okay, sis, see you soon. Yep, I'll be waiting, Maya. Beep beep. Conversation recorded. September 5th, 9:27 a.m. Okay, so I guess it was... might have been... Oh, okay, 9 p.m. Who knows? Now, Miss Faye, I'll take what's mine. The papers. I'm sorry, but I can't give you what I don't have. Miss Faye, you are a poor liar. Why, I see it right over there. That must be the Thinker that swallowed those papers. How could you know? Oh, you are not what the fuck? Cogniferous? I don't think that's a word. Cogniferous of my background. Gathering information is my business, you see. I should have been more careful. Oh, my dear Miss Faye, I'm so very sorry. And I'm afraid I must ask you for one more thing. Your eternal silence. Farewell, Miss Faye. Oh no! Whoa! And he's got giant pink-ass suit and his purple hair. Red, white, blue. America. Oh, dear. Oh, dear, oh, dear, oh, dear. I know! Like, we literally just met her, you know? She seemed cool. She had the whole, like, thing going on. Huh, that's strange. Guess the chief left without me. She said her sister was coming over so we should all go out for dinner. What's that smell? It's blood. Mia! Maybe she's in her office. Oh, okay. Office. Looks kind of trash, if I'm being honest. It makes sense throwing Nick into the mentor role against his will. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I mean, well, I'm gonna play through it and see what happens. Blood. Light sobbing in the distance. Someone's there. Oh, jeez. Who are you? Chief? Chief? Chief! Dun 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 dun. Oh, this is really the next thing. Beautiful. Hi. Who are you? Oh, okay. The strange girl dropped out cold. I left her lying on the office sofa. I went back to the chief where she lay under the window. Her body was still warm. I could feel it when I held her shoulder. Then, all too quickly, it began to fade. Until finally she was cold. That's, a bummer. Chief. Alright, let's examine the body, I guess. It's hard seeing her like this. If there are any clues here, he was struck on the head with a blunt object. He probably died instantly. The thinker lying next to her must have been the murder weapon. Okay. There's some glass shards near the chief's body. Must be pieces of the glass light standing broken in the back of the room. Okay, we just pick up the shards of glass with your bare hands. Nothing else that seems like a clue here. A piece of paper. Must have fallen from Mia's hand. What could it be? A word written in blood on this scrap of paper. Maya? Did Mia write this? This piece of paper is a receipt from a department store, dated yesterday. I think that's enough snooping around for now. I'd better call the police. Find out what that girl was doing here. Alright. After tampering with evidence, it's time to call the police. Plain illegible. Everything is written in the chief's ultra-neat handwriting. It's a small office, but it makes a good bit of money. Anything else I can check out? Well, I gotta call the police. Right, I better call the police. And that's fun. A few of the screws on the receiver are missing. Looks like someone was halfway through taking it apart. Police! Police? Please, come quick. What was that? Someone screaming from outside the window? Oh. Hi. There is a lot of pink and purple going on in this chapter, huh? She's staring right at me. She's holding a phone in her hand. Oh, phone receiver is missing a few screws. I better not use it. What should I do? What should I do? I've been caught. Well, I guess... That girl just now. Where'd she go? I put her right there on that sofa. Uh-oh. I hope she didn't run on me. Yipes! Ugh. Don't scare me like that. Excuse me, but who are you? Yeah, who are you, kid? It's okay. I work here. Yes, how comforting. No, it's fine. I work here. It's all good. Maya. Maya Faye. Maya Faye? Maya? Mia was writing this girl's name. Maybe I should show her the receipt. I never thought there'd be a use for evidence like this outside the courtroom. Well, hey, you know anything about this? Before Mia died, she wrote a message with her own blood. She wrote it on the back of this receipt. That's my name. But why? Why would she write my name? Please, just calm down. But why would Sis write my name? Oh, I've done it. You know, I was watching clips of Kung Pao recently. I love the bit where it's like they run out of lines to give the one lady character, and they just have her go, whew, whew, whew. Just because they had no idea what else to get them to do. It's really good. You know what? In 2022, we should bring that back. We should bring back the film that's just dubbing over an old film to make it really funny. The police! Sounds like they're coming this way. Freeze! Police! Oh. Oh, he's a detective. Oh, man. Alright, I'm Detective Dick Gumshoe, see? Gumshoe? What an odd name. We received a report from the building across the way, see? Got a person saying they saw a murder. Must have been that woman I saw. Anyway, I don't want either of you moving 1 inch, okay? Great. Just great. Maya. Wait, she wouldn't have... Nah. Whoa! Excuse me. Eek. This word Maya here mean anything to you? That's my name. What? The victim... Oh, man. The victim drew this here note in her own blood, see? With her dying breath, she wrote down the killer's name. The killer? I'm not... Case closed. You're coming down to the precinct, ma'am. What? Ah! Mia's younger sister, Maya, was arrested on the spot. Was taken in for questioning and didn't get out until the next morning. My eyes were heavy, and my sight grew dim, but I couldn't sleep. I sat around, waiting for visiting hours to begin at the detention center. I had to talk to Maya as soon as possible. I feel like we're reading, like, Phoenix's journal. You know? Like his... Like, Rorschach's journal from The Watchmen. It's just... Once this is all over, he'll send it to the newspaper. You know? It'll be cool. Wow. If poor Maya locked up like a criminal. Oh. It's you. The lawyer. Good morning. Good morning. She looks so tired. Are you going to be my attorney? Well, that's what I wanted to talk to you about. I mean... Yeah, I'll be your attorney. I'll help you out. You're the sis of my boss. Well, technically my ex-boss, considering that, like, you got super murdered. But, you know, yeah. Well, first things first. Better get her cheered up. Yeah, of course I will. Cheer up. Really? Whoa, I say the wrong thing? She looks sadder now. Oh no. What's wrong? You don't think I can do it? No, no one could. Who would believe me? Even you, when you found me in the office, you looked at me like I had done it. Did I look at her like that? No, I never thought. It's okay. I understand. And I also heard about you. Heard? Heard what about me? What? I was talking to my sister on the phone the other day. Oh boy. Today was my junior partner's first time in court. Wow, really? How'd that go? It was quite the scene. Honestly, I was on edge the whole time. It's been a while. Ha! So he crashed and burned? He's a genius. One of those strike fear into the hearts of evil types. The only thing he's lacking is experience. Huh? Sounds like it was fun. Well, I know who to go to if I ever get into trouble now. I don't know, Maya. I think you might want to wait. Give him 3 more years. That is, unless you want to be found guilty. Oh, wow. Well, that's what she said. Well, I mean... Man, that dissed. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to insult you. No, it's okay. It's true, I guess. But at the same time, I can't just sit by and watch. When I think of the person who did this to Mia... I know. So what are we gonna do? There's something I've been wanting to ask you. Yes? What's with that outfit? Yeah, that's a good question, actually. Oh, this? This is what all acolytes wear. It's my uniform, you could say. Acolytes? Like people in religious training? Like people in cults? What is it you do? Oh, it's nothing strange, really. I'm a spirit medium in training. Oh, okay. Sure. Yeah, we'll roll with that. Spirit medium? I'm pretty sure that qualifies as strange. I mean, I don't know, man. I don't know. We'll see. Tell me about spirit mediums. So you're an acolyte, or a medium in training. That's right. The Fae family, especially the women, have always been very sensitive to the spirit world. Wait a second. You said the Fae family? So Mia was into this stuff too? Of course! She left the mountain to follow her career, she said. Her powers were first class, too. I had no idea. The more you know, you know? Wait! What? So you're a real, honest-to-goodness spirit medium? BSP and all that? Yes, in training. Well, can't you contact Mia's spirit then? You can just ask her who killed her. Brilliant. I'm sorry. I'm still in training. You gotta play the game, Nick. I couldn't do something on that level. I thought that would be too easy. Could you tell me about the day of the murder? Yeah, tell me about it. It's probably important. Let's see. That morning, I got a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold onto a piece of evidence for an upcoming trial. Evidence? Yeah, that clock shaped like the thinker. Not the one Larry made. How could that have been evidence in a case? Right. She said something about that. I remember. Do you want to hear it in her own voice? Her own voice? Yeah. I'm pretty sure our conversation's on my cell phone. You recorded it. Yeah, I forgot how to delete those things. Ah, I see. So, you say you have a conversation with your sister on your cell phone? Let's hear it. Right. Oh, I just remembered. That detective took my cell phone away. Sorry. Oh, right. Of course. Next time I see Detective Gumshoe, I'll ask him for it. I'll write you a note so you don't forget, okay? Sure, thanks. Huh. Okay. Huh? Something the matter? I was wondering, could I ask you a favor? This is the address of a famous lawyer. My sister gave me this a long time ago. She said if I was ever in trouble, I should call him. And, well, I'm in trouble. You think you could go ask him to represent me? Well, I mean, it'd be rude to refuse. Honestly, I want to help her. She looks like she needs help. Thank you so much. I have no one else to turn to. Say, what about your parents? Or what are... I see. Don't worry. Leave it to me. Thank you. The trial's tomorrow at 10. What? Tomorrow? Tomorrow. What if this guy refuses? They told me that if I don't find one, the state will pick an attorney to defend me. When will that happen? They're giving me until 4 this afternoon. Visiting hours are almost up. I'd better hurry. Right. I'll be back. Yeah. Yeah, okay. I guess... Yeah. You know, I gotta say, this game, prettied up like this is actually really nice. Like, cause sometimes if you're, like, upscaling something from, like, I don't know, like, handhelds, like DS or, like, Game Boy Advance and stuff like that, it looks kind of wrong, because sometimes what they'll do is they'll just kind of smooth over the pixeling, but this actually looks, like, really nice. And she couldn't say when he'd be back. It must be hard to keep track of everything when you're a famous lawyer. Not to mention run an office like this. I guess I'll just have to come back later. Okay. So he's just not here right now. The office is filled with police officers. They're all busily searching for clues. Hey, you there! This is a crime scene, pal. No trespassing. Sorry, don't I know you from somewhere? Wait, you're that Butts guy, aren't you? No, Phoenix Wright. How could anyone mistake me for Larry? Of all people. Ah, guess I got the wrong name, Mr. Wright. Sorry about that. That Butts guy, he was a killer, and you're no killer, right? He was proven innocent. Right. You were... Detective Suede Shoes? I love that. Gumshoe, wasn't it? Dick Gumshoe? Right. At your service. Hang on. That's Detective Gumshoe, you pal. Anyway, get the name right. Don't go calling me Dick. Hey, Dick, get over here. Yes, sir. Be right there. Oh. You're a lawyer, right, pal? If you got business here, you better do it quick. Phew. He thinks I'm Maya's lawyer. Good to know. I do have a thing. I was wondering, did you see Mayafei's cell phone? Oh, that? I have that. Do you think you could give it back? Sure! I mean, wait a second, pal. Tricky lawyer. Uh-oh, he's on to me. Tell him straight. Oh, no, I don't want to lie. Do we lie to a cop, or do we not lie to him? He seems like a massive dork, so... If I tell him why I want it, there's no way he'll give it to me. Something the matter? Oh, no, it's just... You know, detective. Nope. I know nothing, pal. That cell phone has a lot of numbers on it. Like her boyfriend's. The cell phone holds all the little girl's sweetest and spiciest secret. I don't know why that cracks me up. Really good. You're just trying to confuse me. Sorry, pal. I already checked all the numbers in memory. Impressive. You're quite the detective. Uh-huh. Oh, here, you can have the phone back. There weren't any suspicious call records in there, after all. Means he didn't notice the recorded conversation. Alright, phone acquired. Phone get. Also, you can tell when this game came out because of what this phone looks like. I will say, doing all the funny voices definitely makes me need to have more drink breaks. For real. For real. Alright. So anyway, tell me some things. About Miss Faye. Did you do an autopsy? You want to know the results, eh? Oh, don't you look at me like that, pal. There's no use. She might have been your boss, but that doesn't mean you get any special treatment. Alright. You can see the report, but that's all. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, time of death. 9 p.m. Single blunt force trauma. Death was instantaneous. Died immediately. About Maya. Yeah? I'm looking forward to the trial. Sorry, pal, but this is one trial you aren't gonna win. Why do you say that? The city's put Prosecutor Edgeworth out on the prosecution. Edgeworth. I'm sure you know what that means, you being a lawyer and all. I guess I asked all the questions I need to. You all done, pal? Yes, thank you. I'll be heading out now. Oh, wait. One more thing I wanted to mention to you. I don't suppose you're planning on talking to that witness. Anyway, you better not. No influencing the witness with your lawyerly ways, pal. Come to think of it, I'd completely forgotten about her. Thanks for reminding me, Gumshoe. The witness? Yeah, Miss April May. I'm sorry about this, but I can't tell you anything about her. Well, you just told me her name. Miss May, huh? So you sent her home already, then? You're trying your lawyerly tricks on me now. She's not to go outside her room until the trial. So, she's still in the hotel across the way. I guess I should know better than to try to get a detective to leak information. Yeah, you got that right, pal. Time to pay a visit to Miss May. Oh man, the old accidentally revealing more than you wanted to trick. The Prosecutor Edgeworth. That's right, pal. Mr. Miles Edgeworth himself. Wait, you do know him, don't you? Do I? Let's say that we do. I know him. He's a feared prosecutor. He doesn't feel pain. He doesn't feel remorse. He won't stop until he gets his guilty verdict. Aw, don't talk about him that way. You make him barely sound human. Still, I'm afraid this pretty much decides the case. So, Edgeworth is on this one. He hasn't lost a case since he became a prosecutor at the incredibly young age of 20. Yeesh. Well, I guess that's true, because you have to go to, like, law school, and, like, you have to do, like, college. And then you need to go to law school and pass the bar, and... Huh. Yeah, that's a good point. Of course, there are rumors of back-alley deals and forged evidence. All I know for sure is that Edgeworth hates crime with an almost abnormal passion. I never imagined I'd be facing him so soon. Okay, well, whatever. Well, thank you for your help, Mr. Man. Is he back yet? No. Before we go to the hotel, I'm gonna probably go to the detention center. Hey! What is it? Did you meet the lawyer? Sorry, I hadn't seen him yet. I see. I better go see if I can find this elite lawyer she's talking about. Well, I got your phone. Oh. Hey, I got your cell phone back. Oh, say, can I listen to my sister's voice? Oh. That's saddening. That's really sad, actually. Because that's, like, a very real thing. You know? Like, Maya's eyes closed. She listened to every word with such intensity. 4 long tears began to roll down her cheeks. Thank you. No, I'm sad. That is extremely saddening. I guess if we can't find the lawyer, like, I guess we can go bother this witness. September 6th, Gaywater Hotel, room 303. Oh. Oh, she's got the little cat paw pose. Yay. Oh, man. I'll be honest, I don't know how diverse my pool of voices for women are, being honest. I don't know. I don't know if I'm capable. I quite dig the music though. Very nice. Alright. I'm trying to think. Trying to think a little bit. Well, hello there, handsome. Hi. Smooth, right? Real smooth. You're the lawyer, aren't you? The detective told me. He said, don't say nothing to that lawyer, pal. Memo to self. Thank Detective Gumshoe. Making my job hard. Oh, leave Gumshoe alone. Like, I know he's a cop, but, like, he's also, like, a lovely idiot. He seems cool. Gee, this is all like something out of a movie. It's all so exciting, I can hardly contain myself. Oh, let me go freshen up so I can look the part of the beautiful eyewitness. I pity the fool that has to cross-examine this one. Wait. What is that? Is that a screwdriver? There's a screwdriver stuck in this drawer. I wonder what's inside.
Let's take a look.
Hey! Hey! What are you doing? No touching. Oh, bad boy. You really shouldn't pry around in other people's rooms now. You wouldn't want to make me upset, would you? Upset? I thought she was gonna explode there first. Jeez Louise. I wonder what could be inside the drawer.
So, hey, like, you wanna, like, chat or anything?
Do you think you could tell me something? I need you to describe what you observed at the time of the incident. Oh, observe. Incident. You sound just like a lawyer in the movies. I like a man with a big vocabulary.
Oh. Okay.
Better not encourage her. You know, that thing that happened the other day. The bad thing? What did you see when it happened? Oh, I don't suppose you could tell me about it. Pretty please? Let me see. Well, dream on. If you want to know, you'll just have to come to court tomorrow, Mr. Lawyer. Oh, boy. Oh, I keep hitting the DR button and opening up my thing and going nuts. Could you... Just who exactly are you? Ooh, Mr. Lawyer, are you hitting on me? No! Hey, I'm just doing my job here. Teehee, you know you're cute when you blush. Believe me, this is the first time in my life I've blushed this much. Right. Can you just tell me what it is you do? Well, no. How about no? Teehee? And you had your little hopes up, didn't you? Oh, boy. I get the distinct feeling we're not going to get anything out of her. This is a bit of a bummer. But we do know where she is and what she's up to. So that's something. Is he here yet? Seems like Mr. Grossberg is out. Well, maybe I should just wait here for him to come back.
Ahem.
That wasn't the most over-the-top clearing of the throat I ever heard. Oh.
Grossberg, I presume. Aha! So you're the one that's oh, crap. So you're the one they say has been looking for me.
Yes, that's me. He looks even grander than I imagined.
That badge on your collar. Oh, so you're a lawyer, are you? Are you now?
Well, yes, yes.
And what do you want? I'm not particularly busy these days. Please proceed.
Not busy? How come no one could get in touch with you?
Something the matter? You came to see the one and only Marvin Grossberg, did you not? Well, here I am, boy. What do you want? Out with it. Say something, idiot.
Oh, yeah, I need you to represent Maya, please. Thank you.
Ooh. Ah, yes. Maya Fey. Go on.
Why this strange reaction?
Cha-cha. I'm really quite busy here, son. I can't go taking cases on a day's notice. No, it's quite impossible. Yes. Quite spiffing.
Wait a second. How did you know the trial was tomorrow?
Anyway, I'm afraid it's entirely impossible for me to represent her. Sorry, end of discussion.
What's going on? He refused me before I even got a chance to ask him. What do I tell Maya? Yeah, what the heck? How can you just refuse like that? Please tell me why you won't take the case.
Well, you see, it's just... I'm busy, you see?
The client is Mia Fey's sister. Mia trusted you. She knew her sister would be in good hands.
Yes, of course. I know that. However, I'm sorry, but I must refuse. Sorry. Goodbye.
Creep. Fine. I don't have time to argue with you anyway. I'll go look elsewhere.
Think not.
Huh? Did you say something?
I think not, I said.
What do you mean?
I'm terribly sorry. But I'm afraid that no lawyer worth their salt will take on this particular case.
Why not?
Terribly sorry, my boy.
Why?
I cannot say. I beg your pardon, but could you leave? Now, I've nothing more to discuss with you.
What's going on here? I love how the painting is a choice. It's also always a choice, so I feel like it's always kind of in the back of Phoenix's head, you know? He's just always thinking about what the heck the deal is with that painting. Like Crocodile Dundee in the back. That's quite a painting.
Aha! You noticed! It's my pride and joy. Impressive, isn't it? Well, isn't it? The color of the sky, the hue of the sea, the weave of the straw hat. It's worth at least 3 million. I have no intention of parting with it, of course. No, I won't sell it. Not even to you.
I wasn't interested.
It's not for sale. I'm not buying.
Jeez. This guy. Well, I guess we might as well tell her the bad news. Maya's not here. She must be in questioning. He probably won't let her out for a while. Maybe I'd better go talk to that lawyer again. Again? Okay, How did you know Mia Fey?
She worked here a long time ago. Quite the apprentice, that one. Learned my techniques in the blink of an eye. She left one day, quite suddenly. She had a mission, you see.
A mission?
You could see it in her eyes. She followed it with a burning passion. Never looked back, that one.
Yeah, I don't really know. Well, I'm not getting anything out of you. Oh, okay. I just had to talk to Grossberg for all the options. Hiya. Oh, you're back. Did you find the lawyer? Well, what do I tell her? Well, see, just be honest. I really don't think you should use that guy. He didn't seem healthy. He was all skin and bones. Oh my god, Phoenix. You're a lawyer. You gotta be better than this. What really happened? You don't mean you refused to help? I see. I've been abandoned then. Oh. No. Yeah. Could you tell me about the day of the murder? Sorry, I know it must be hard. No, it's okay. All I've been doing the last few hours is talking about it. I've kind of gotten used to it. Let's see, that morning I got a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold on to a piece of evidence for an upcoming trial. That's the thinker clock that Larry made. Practically qualifies as a serial murderer now. Oh no, deadly clock on the loose. Look out. Oh man, gotta watch out for them deadly clocks. So then, when did you arrive at the office? It was right around 9 o'clock. The lights were off and I could smell blood. Then I found her, my sister. Thanks, Maya. That's all I need to hear for now. What about your family? I only had my sister. My father died when I was very young. I don't know where my mother is. Don't know? She could still be alive? Yeah, tell me about your mom. The women in my family have been mediums for generations. They say a lot of spirit power runs in our blood. About 15 years ago, our family was involved in an incident. There was a man, and he ruined our mother's life. Ruined? After that, she disappeared. Several years after that, my sister announced she would become a lawyer, and she left the mountain. So, you live by yourself? Yes. I've gotten used to it. Oh, also, I had to become independent, or I would lose my powers. I feel bad for her, all by herself up on that mountain. So, who was this man who, ruined your mother? About 15 years ago, there was an unusual murder case. It made quite a stir. Everyone was talking about it, apparently. Police were running out of leads, and they were getting desperate. Wait, they didn't use a spirit meeting, did they? The police convinced my mother to try to contact the victim. Wow. So what happened? The case was solved, we thought. You thought? The man my mother helped the police capture was innocent. Uh-oh. That's a big oops there. That's a big oops there. The police's consultation with a medium had all been carried out in secret, of course. But the man found out about it and leaked it to the press. He told all the papers that my mother was a fraud, and the media jumped on it big time. My mother became the laughingstock of the nation. I see. White. Excuse me? White? That was his name. My sister told me. White? Just a little longer now before the state-appointed lawyer comes, I guess. 4 p.m. Time's up. What should I do? Do I just leave her and go home? Go home. Just leave. Like, yeah, I don't feel like helping her anymore. Nah, we gotta help her. We gotta help her, chat. She seems cool, you know, and she needs our help. I've made up my mind. I'm going to defend you whether you want me to or not. Is that legal? Why? Why? Well, I don't know why. I can't abandon you. You seem cool. You're also, you know, my boss's sister. No one is as sad as a person without any friends. I know. I've been there. A long time ago. Whoa, what the heck? Why did I become a lawyer in the first place? Because someone has to look out for the people who have no one on their side. Maya, I won't abandon you. You can count on me. That's so kind of you. Aww. Poor dear. Well, let's fight this one and get you out of here. Right. Thank you. You smiled at last. He looks like an entirely different person. One last question. You are innocent, right? Yes. And I trust you. So you trust me too, okay? It's a deal. So, what next? There's something that's been bugging me. Just what was inside that strange woman's drawer? It was when I tried to look into the drawer that she got all defensive. There has to be something in there. Alright, so that's an indication to go to the hotel. Would be my guess. Who the heck are you? He's the bellboy. He has a tray with tea and biscuits, I guess? I don't know. Oh, kind of pleasant, actually. Kind of nice. Yeesh. Can I keep this up for another 2.5 hours? Who knows? Who knows?
Ah, good afternoon, sir.
Excuse me, you are?
Ah, I beg your pardon, sir. I'm the bellboy of this establishment. At your service, sir.
Oh, right.
I've just come up to deliver room service, sir.
Do you know where Miss May might be?
Ah, I believe our guest, Miss May, is currently using the facilities? If you've no need of anything, I'll be taking my leave. Please, stay as long as you like. Enjoy.
Yeah. Wait, no, hey! Why does it seem like every time I come here, I end up embarrassing myself? Chad, have you ever had a place like that in your life? Where, like, every time you go there, you just can't help but embarrass yourself? Just in, like, new, innovative ways of embarrassment. Wait, now's my chance to snoop around a bit.
Ah, I almost forgot.
Gah! You came back quick.
Might I ask you to inform Miss May that there is a message for her? Please, tell her that Mr. White of Blue Corps phoned.
Oh, right. Sure. Mr. White of Blue Corps? Where have I heard that name? Where have I heard it before? White. That was his name. My sister told me. White was the name of the guy who ruined me and Maya's mother. Could it be a coincidence? Anyway, we gotta look at this. We gotta look at this, whatever this is. There's a screwdriver sticking out of the half-open drawer. Now's my chance to see what's inside. What do we have here? A wiretap?
Oh.
Oh, this just got interesting. Wiretapping's bad. You generally don't do that. What would a woman like her be doing with a thing like this? Jeez. There's definitely something suspicious about this Miss May. Why would she have something like this in her hotel room? That is true. That is not something you see every day. There's a story behind all this. I know it. Alright. I'll be using this bit of evidence in tomorrow's trial, that's for sure. For Maya's sake. I'll get to this woman's bottom. Wait, I mean... You know what I mean. Oh, bellboy. Still there? Uh-oh, time to scram. I look forward to tangoing with you tomorrow, Miss May. In court! What a massive dork. I love him. Ooh, big save. Progress has been made, chat. Progress has been made. The trial. September 7th, 10 a.m. Stuff.
Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Maya Fey.
Okay, I need to think of a voice for Edgeworth. I'm kind of feeling sort of like 2000s kind of edgy character. Like, I don't know. Of course, I think he has sort of a lighter voice. I don't know. I might have to think on this one.
The prosecution is ready, Your Honor.
The defense is ready, Your Honor. Miles Edgeworth. I'd better not show any signs of weakness today, or he'll be on me in an instant.
Mr. Edgeworth, please give the court your opening statement. Thank you, Your Honor. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, was at the scene of the crime. The prosecution has evidence she committed this murder, and we have a witness who saw her do it. The prosecution sees no reason to doubt the facts of this case, Your Honor. I see. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. Let's begin then. If we may call our first witness, Your Honor, the prosecution calls the chief officer at the scene, Detective Gumshoe. I like how his base face is just like confusion. Like, just constantly confused about the world around him. Witness, please state your name and profession to the court. Sir, my name's Dick Gumshoe, sir. I'm a detective in charge of homicides down at the precinct, sir. Detective Gumshoe, please describe for us the details of this murder. Very well, sir. Let me use this floor map of the office to explain.
Yeah. The body was found by the window here.
And the cause of death? Loss of blood due to being struck by a blunt object, sir.
The murder weapon was a statue of the Thinker found next to the body, sir. It was heavy enough to be a deadly weapon, even in a girl's hands, sir.
The court accepts the statue as evidence.
They're still calling it a statue. Otacon. What's the deal with this courtroom?
Now, detective. Yes, sir. You immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey, who was found at the scene, correct? Can you tell me why? Yes, sir. I had hard evidence she did it, sir. Detective Gumshoe, please testify to the court about this hard evidence. Ah, the hard evidence. As soon as the phone call came in, I rushed to the scene. There were two people there already. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, and the lawyer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey. Why? We had a witness account describing her. The witness saw Miss Maya Fey at the very moment of the murder. Yeah. The very moment, you say? Very well, Mr. Wright. You may begin your cross-examination.
Yes, Your Honor. Cross-examine what? I couldn't see a single contradiction in that testimony.
Whoosh.
Smack. Hey, Maya just threw something at me. What's this? My sister couldn't find any contradictions in the witness's testimony. She would bluff it and press the witness on every detail. The witness always slips and says something wrong. It works lots of times. I should have expected Maya would know some of her sister's tricks. Alright, let's give this a try.
Something the matter?
No, Your Honor. I'd like to begin my cross-examination. Yeah.
Okay. Rush the scene. Okay.
Hold on just 1 second.
Yeah?
If I heard correctly, you said you arrested her because you had hard evidence she did it, correct?
Huh?
Did I say that? Me? I heard you say it.
You did say it.
You said it. Exactly what about this suspicious woman in Pink's claim was hard evidence?
What? Miss May isn't suspicious, and she sure isn't Pink, pal.
Well, I guess she is Pink.
That's enough, Detective Gumshoe. Do you have any more solid proof other than her claims, Detective?
I guess pressing can have its advantages.
Yeah! Gah! Sorry, I got the order of things mixed up in my testimony, Your Honor, sir. There was something I should have told you about first, Your Honor. Very well, Detective. Let's hear your testimony again. Yippers. After securing the suspect, I examined the scene of the crime with my own eyes. I found a memo written on a piece of paper next to the victim's body. On it, the word Maya was written clearly in blood. Lab test results showed that the blood was the victim's. Also, there was blood found on the victim's finger. Before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name. How you like that? That's my hard evidence. That sounds like innuendo, even though I think that's like an actual, like, investigation term. There's like hard evidence and soft evidence. Where like hard evidence is like actual, like, not exactly like smoking gun stuff, but like stuff that goes, okay, this clearly is what happened. And then the soft evidence is like testimonial and like, not testimonial, but like witness accounts and other sort of I don't want to say coincidental evidence, but you know, just stuff that would make it make sense. Before we begin the cross-examination, I have a question for you, Detective. Your Honor, why didn't you testify about this vital piece of evidence the first time? I know. I'm real embarrassed I forgot about it, Your Honor, sir. Try to be more careful. Very well. The defense may begin its cross-examination. Okay. And a memo written on a piece of paper. On it, the words Maya were written in blood. Yeah, blood. Hold on. Okay, so what do I have? Oh. Wait, how can she write down the name of anyone if she's already dead? Hold on. Detective Gumshoe, there's one thing I want you to clarify for me here. You said that the victim, Mia Fey, wrote this note. She was accusing the defendant, Maya Fey. That's really what you're saying? Well, what? This isn't one of those lawyer tricks now, is it? Of course she wrote it. Who else could have? You have it backwards, Detective. Backwards? The victim is the only person who absolutely could not have written it. This is a report from your department, Detective. Immediate death due to a blow from a blunt object. She died immediately. But no butting your way out of this one, Detective. Order. The defense has a point. Someone who died immediately wouldn't have had the time to write anything down. Mr. Wright, I beg your pardon, but when exactly did you obtain that autopsy report? When? It would have been the day after. Wait, no. Yeah, I got it, like, today. Yeah. It was the day after the murder. The prosecution's point being, that autopsy report is outdated, Your Honor. What? Yeah, what? The second autopsy was performed yesterday at my request. Death was almost immediate due to a blow from a blunt object. There is a possibility the victim lived for several minutes after the blow. I received these results this morning. No way! Dang you, Edgeworth! Your Honor, it's quite easy to imagine that the victim did have time to write Maya. That is all. I see. Damn you, Edgeworth.
should have known you had something up your sleeve.
Why, Mr. Wright, you look shocked. Something you want to say?
I'm a sham.
I'm a sham.
Mr. Edgeworth, I've heard there's nothing you won't do to get your verdict. What reason could you possibly have had to request a second autopsy report?
Mr. Wright, the defense will refrain from personal attacks on the prosecution. No matter, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, say what you will, the evidence in this report is undeniable. Your Honor, I submit this report to the court. Understood. The court accepts the evidence.
Okay. Lived a few more minutes after.
Well, Your Honor, the evidence strongly suggests the victim was identifying the killer. I suppose that's the obvious conclusion, yes.
He does a little bow. And darn, this isn't good.
The prosecution would like to call its next witness. This poor, innocent girl saw the murder with her own eyes. Let the witness, Miss April May, take the stand.
Exactly what part of her is innocent?
Oy.
She's, what we in the VTuber business call saisonte.
Saisonte. Witness, your name, please.
April May, at your service. Wink.
Order! An introduction should not require any reaction from the crowd. The witness will refrain from wanton winking.
Aww. Yes, Your Honor. This is not good. She's already captured the heart of every man in this courtroom.
Tell us, where were you on the night of September 5th, when the murder occurred?
Gee, I was like, in my hotel room? Tee. I checked in right after lunch.
And this hotel is directly across from the Fay & Co. law offices?
That's right, big boy.
Please testify to the court about what you saw. Oh boy.
It was like 9 o'clock at night. I looked out my window, you know? And then, oh, I saw a woman with long hair being attacked. The one attacking her was the mousy girl sitting in the defendant's chair. Then the woman, like, dodged to one side and ran away. That girl, she caught up to her and she hit her. Like, oh my god. Then the woman with the long hair, she kind of slumped. The end. That's all I saw. Every little bitsy witsy.
Well, Your Honor, I see. It is a remarkably solid testimony. I don't see a need to trouble the witness any...
Wait, Your Honor.
Yes, Mr. Wright?
What about my cross-examination?
I thought the witness's testimony just now was quite... firm. Smooth. Didn't you? Mr. Wright, I understand you were Miss Mia Fey's understudy, were you not? You must know her techniques well. Her cowardly way of finding tiny faults in perfectly good testimonies.
Hey, how dare you? She, like, died a few days ago. What the... Like, what the heck?
Well, Mr. Wright, will you cross-examine the witness?
Yes, I'm doing it. I'll gladly proceed with the cross-examination. If only because I have a feeling Edgeworth doesn't want me to. He has to have some weakness.
Very well. You may begin your cross-examination. Yes.
Okay. Night at night, looked out the window. Saw a woman. She dodged. Dodged what? Well, the attack. Please can... Oh. Nothing really jumps out as a contradiction. There's gotta be something in there somewhere. Maybe I'd better just press her on the facts a bit. Alright, so 9 o'clock at night. She just happens to look out the window. Oh no. Why did you do that? Huh? Why? Like, why what? Why did you look out the window? Were you expecting to see something? Oh, well, gee. What? That's it? You can't get out of this question that easily. It's sort of, you know... I had a feeling. Well, I have a feeling she's trying to avoid the question. Maybe I should press a little harder on this one. You know, especially... It's like, oh, well, gee, I don't know, it just kind of felt like it, and then just kind of bounce. And go for it. Let's see how far I can run with this. Surely you must have had a reason to look out your window at that time of night. Oh... Mr. Wright, I will not have you badgering my witness. Badgering? You insist on needling her with these trivial questions. I really don't think it should be allowed. Yeah, stop him! Poor girl. Order! Mr. Wright, you've been warned. Poor girl? What about poor me? What did I do to deserve this? You looked out the window. What did you see next? Mousy world. How do you know she was the defendant? Huh? Well, you know, she had a girlish physique. Women know these things. Look, I just know, okay? There was only one person at the scene of the crime with a short, girlish figure. The testimony is bulletproof, Your Honor. He's right. Well, just sort of feeling it kind of isn't good enough in the court of law. Hold on a minute. That testimony stinks. What? Miss May, I'm willing to bet that... Huh. See, I don't think she saw... I hate, like, both of these answers. Because I don't think she's lying. But I also don't think she saw... nothing? Like, I think she saw something. I don't think she's lying. Let's go with the first one and see what happens. Did you really see the defendant at all? Mr. Wright, what's the meaning of this? Yes, what is the meaning? Someone tell me because I'm clueless. About this, I mean. Okay. If you had really witnessed my client, Maya Fey, you would have noticed her clothes before noticing her physique. I mean, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, because, like, her clothes kind of stick out in, like, this world. Because she's, like, a spirit medium and wears, like, these traditional clothes, I guess? Yeah, that makes sense. No one wears clothes like this on a daily basis. Except her. Now, I'm no expert on fashion, but her hairdo looks far from normal to me. Wow. Oh, wow. However, the witness's testimony mentions neither of these things. The testimony is bogus. But...
Still, we don't know if she was dressed that way the night of the murder.
She was, Your Honor. I saw her. And so did Detective Gumshoe. What do you say to that, Miss May? Row. What are you trying to say, you mean lawyer? I saw what I saw. I just didn't think all the trifling little details were necessary, darling.
Miss May, the court would like to remind you to please omit nothing in your testimony.
I'm sorry, Your Honor. I'll be a good girl, I promise.
I get the feeling this game is going to get some quality sound bites out of it. Just saying. Your testimony again, if you would.
Damn, I almost had her.
Darn.
I did see everything, I did. The victim, the woman, dodged the first attack and ran off to the right. Then the girl in the hippie clothes ran after her. And so she hit her with her weapon. With that weapon. I saw it, I did. That clock. That kind of statue-y clock. The thinker, I think. Well, does the accuracy of my report not startle you? Teehee.
Teehee. I see. I only wish you had been so detailed from the beginning. Please begin the cross-examination.
I love how that's the localization, by the way. Hippie clothes. That's good. That's good. How would you know it's a clock? Well, admittedly... Like, my thing is how would you know it's a clock just by looking at it? You know what I mean? Like, cause you... Well... Yeah. Let's try it.
Objection!
Objection! Miss May, what you said just now was quite revealing. Revealing? Oh, you'd like that, wouldn't you? Naughty Mr. Lawyer. You just said that this statue of the thinker was a clock. But there's no way of knowing that just by looking at it. If another person in much the same position as you recently called this a clock, too. And he was found guilty of murder. Order! Order! Miss May, can you explain how you know this was a clock? Oh...
The witness saw the murder with her own eyes. That's all that's important here. The defense is trying to confuse the issue with trivial concerns. Yes, of course. You will withdraw your questions.
But questions are all I have, Your Honor. And as you may recall, I've caught murderers with these questions before. Well, only once. You know, like... I'm batting 100 here. That's the important part. Or batting 1,000.
Objection sustained. You may continue to question the witness.
Phew. That was close. If he stopped me there, the trial would be over. Huh? What? So what happens now? What happens now is you answer my question. How did you know it was a clock? What? That's... because... I heard it? Yes, I heard it say the time. So, you've been to the law offices of Fay & Co. No. Hey, I didn't say that. Why would I go there? I heard it from my hotel room.
The law offices of Fay & Co. where the murder took place is very close to the hotel. We could easily have heard the clock. Well, Mr. Wright, are you satisfied?
No, Your Honor. I can't give up now. I'm not satisfied because... Wait, is it empty? Yeah, because she emptied it out to, like, put a bunch of papers in it. Or it couldn't have rung. Your Honor, members of the court, it is inconceivable that the clock in question rang. It's empty. The clockwork's out of it. There's no clockwork. That clock is missing its clockwork.
How could you possibly?
Just take a look, right now.
Oh,
See anything interesting, Your Honor?
it is as the defense says. This clock is missing its clockwork. It's quite empty. Oh, yes. Mr. Wright, would you care to explain to the court the meaning of this?
It is, as you can see. The clock was empty. It couldn't have rung. Therefore, this witness is a big, fat liar. Fat?
Ay, ay, ay.
This is like... Honestly, it kind of feels like, it's like if they made early concept Amy from, like, Sonic the Hedgehog into, like, a Phoenix Wright character. It's incredible. Well, Miss May? Tisk, tisk.
Quite a show you've put on for us, Mr. Wright.
He knew the clock was empty. Somehow, he knew.
I'm afraid you've forgotten one thing, however. Indeed, the clock is empty, as you say. Can't ring. However, we must ask, when was the clockwork removed? If it was after the witness heard the clock, then there is no contradiction. Well, that's true. That is a possibility. The clock might have been emptied after she heard it.
And that is exactly what happened, Your Honor.
Well, Mr. Wright, can you prove when the clockwork was removed? Impossible, of course.
I have proof.
What?
Wasn't it you who told me proof is everything? While I was listening. And now I'll show you the proof you like so much. The evidence that proves when the clockwork was removed was...
the phone.
Yeah, because this proves that it was taken out before the murder. Which is basically the important part of it. Take a look at this.
That's a very cute cell phone.
Oh, you have a girly phone.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, this isn't my phone. Listen, this is the defendant's cell phone. It contains a recording. A recording of a conversation she had with the victim on the day of the murder.
Oh. Exciting. Order! Order! The defendant's cell phone? This wasn't brought to my attention.
Perhaps Detective Gumshoe overlooked it?
The detective better remember he's up for evaluation soon.
I gotta say, I'm starting to feel bad for the victim. But let's hear the conversation. So you want me to hold on to the thinker for you then? If you could. I should probably tell you, the clock isn't talking right now. Huh? It's not working? That's lame. I had to take the clockwork out. Sorry.
September 5th, 9:27 a.m.
Beep beep. Your Honor, I think this makes it clear the clockwork was already gone by the time this was recorded. Which was well before the witness even arrived at her hotel.
Huh?
Well, Miss May, would you care to explain this to the court? Just how did you know that weapon was a clock? Well...
Man, I wonder if Maya's phone has Snake on it. That's like an honest question. I hope so.
Well, isn't it obvious? I saw that clock before. What store was that again? I go to so many. Oops, I forgot. Wink.
So the witness had seen it before. That would makes sense. Does the defense have any objections, Mr. Wright? Well, yeah, because my bud, Larry Butts, made it.
But this directly contradicts a piece of evidence that already submitted to this court.
Well, then, let's see it. Please produce this evidence that will prove the witness had not seen the clock before.
Well, that'd be the clock itself.
Take that!
It's simple. This clock was never in any store, ever.
What?
A friend of mine made that clock. Only 2 exist in the world, and the one that isn't here is in police custody. Impossible. Everything is sold in stores. Miss May, I think it's high time you went shopping for a better excuse. Oh? Excuse is not on sale today? Oh? Oh. What's it to you, porcupine head? That stupid clock doesn't matter, okay? She did it, and she should die for it.
Die. Oh, geez. Complete attitude 180. Whoa, let's not get ahead of ourselves. This is a court of law, and the witness will remain calm.
Oh, silly me. Did I, like, lose it? I guess I did. Teehee. It's scary.
Miss May, let me ask. Tell me, how did you know the weapon was a clock?
Oh, God. He's, like, so terrifying. like, look at that face. Look at it. That is a face of scorn.
Oh dear. Does the defense have an opinion on this behavior?
Okay, this is it. Yes, Your Honor. Allow me to explain how I see the truth of the matter. Miss April May, you knew the weapon was a clock because... Well, I don't think she held it. I think she's definitely heard about it. That would make the most sense. The witness had never held the clock in her hand. However, she had heard that it was a clock.
She heard?
That is correct, Your Honor. There is no other way she could have known the thinker was a clock. And I can show you the proof.
Well, this is interesting. Let's see it then. Show me evidence proving that the witness had heard the murder weapon was a clock. I kind of want to say the wiretap, but I feel like that's wrong. Oh, no. The phone call? Well, like, would it be the... I'm not sure. I feel like it's either the clock or the wire, or the cell phone or the wiretap. And I'm an idiot, so I don't know. Well, like, the wiretap proves one thing, the cell phone proves another. Because, like, the cell phone does mention that it's a clock. So, I think the cell phone's more of a clear thing.
Wait, no. Well, no. That wouldn't make sense. Because, like, presenting the phone doesn't make sense because, like, how would she know about it? She would know about it because of the wiretap. So the wiretap's more central than the phone. If that makes sense. Because, like, then you present the phone and it's like, oh, well, how could she have heard that? Well, the wiretap. So you present the wiretap.
Take that!
Yeah. Have a look at this. Ah, oh, that? I found this in Miss May's room. Yeah, I did. Mr. Wright, please explain to the court what this is. Miss April May, you were tapping the victim, Miss Maya Faye's phone, were you not? Oh. Your Honor, this is irrelevant. I'm not entirely sure that it is. Objection overruled. It troubles me that our witness was in possession of a wiretap. This is outrageous. Does the defense truly claim that the witness was tapping her phone? Absolutely. Even if that was the case, which it's not, you still have to prove one thing. Did the victim ever say that the weapon was a clock on the phone? Can you prove that? I think not. Oh yeah? I think I can. It's simple. What? I love that. I love how his expression is the same when he goes, what? Here's my proof. Proof that the victim said on the phone that the weapon was a clock is an actual phone. I present the defendant's cell phone. Yes, we've seen that. Listen once more to the conversation between the defendant and the victim. Okay, we've read this. All right, yep. Yeah, actually, there's something I want to hold on to the thing. It's a clock. Pretty cool. Made it look like the statue. It's pretty sick. Miss April May, you used a wiretap to listen to this conversation. That's how you knew the thinker was a clock. Am I wrong?
Objection!
Objection. Your Honor, this is ridiculous. Your Honor, look at the witness's face. Does she seem amused to you? The defense demands an answer. Witness, answer the question. Did you tap her phone? Miss May? Shut up, all of you. What gives you the right to talk to me like that? You lawyer. Big dumb lawyer. It's no fair. All of you ganging up on me like that. Oh, so I'm the bad girl, is that it? Is that it? That did it. The court's seen the real Miss April May now. Now to deal the final blow. Yeah, why the wiretap? Like, what's the point of it? Why did you tap her phone? Yeah, like that's the heart of this. Like, you don't just tap someone's phone for no reason, generally speaking. Unless that's like a hobby. Do you think that's someone's hobby? Like just putting wiretaps on random phones? Answer the question. Do I have to? Isn't this a murder trial? Isn't tippity tapping irrelevant? Yeah, she's saying exactly what Edgeworth wants her to say. Miss May, you were tapping the victim's phone. I hardly call that irrelevant. While this court does not condone the defense's tone of voice, he has a point. Well, Miss May, you have an explanation for the court. Can you prove you had nothing to do with this murder, even though you tapped her phone? Ha! I'd like to see her pull that off. Mr. Lawyer, I saw that evil grin. You were probably thinking, I'd like to see her pull that off, weren't you? Damn, she's good. She's a mind reader. Well, you're not the first man who's thought that. And of course, I can and will. You can't be serious. No way! Way, I say. Way. Oh, and I assure you, I'm serious, Mr. Lawyer. Okay, so the killing happened around 9 at night? Why, that's just when I was getting room service from that sweet bellboy. Room service? Iced coffee, I believe it was. Iced coffee? You know, like normal coffee, but cold. If you don't drink it quick, the ice melts, and then you just have regular cold coffee. Ice coffee? Yo. Think I'm making this up? Ask the bellboy. Wink. Ergo, the witness was not on the scene at the time of the murder. Ah! So, where does that leave us? It is in my great displeasure to inform you that the witness appears to have been tapping the victim's telephone. However, this is a separate crime with no bearing on the current case whatsoever. Her testimony stands. She saw the defendant Maya Fey commit murder. No, you're going to let her just walk away. There's no way I can win this unless I tie Miss May to the murder somehow. Well, does the defense have anything to say? Well, think of something. I mean, I guess, I don't see what we'd get out of continuing to examine Miss May. That, and if the bellboy was getting room service, that means that he was there in that part of the hotel during, you know, a very specific time. It'd be at least worth, you know, chatting with him, seeing what his deal is. The defense would like to call the hotel bellboy as a witness. There's something suspicious here. I'm going to get to the bottom of it. I think you've sunken quite low enough already. Objection. I object to calling the bellboy. But why? What's your reason? Because I hold that the wiretapping had nothing to do with the killing. However, if you agree to one condition, I'll consent to calling this witness. Condition? If Miss April May's alibi is not called into question after you examine the bellboy, then you will recognize that Miss April May was not the killer, thus she is innocent. Thereby, you must also accept the verdict of guilty of Miss Maya Fey. That is my condition. What? I'd better find something suspicious in that bellboy's testimony. Otherwise, Maya will be declared guilty on the spot. What should I do? Give up. Just give up. Nah, let's do it. I'll take you on. Alright. I've got nothing to lose. Except for, well, everything. Understood. I accept your condition. You fell right into my trap. Uh-oh. Wait. Very well. The court calls the hotel bellboy to the stand. I believe we're ready for the witness to testify. He certainly does look like a bellboy. Yes, sir. I received your summons in the middle of work, sir. I'm happy to be of service. That tea set looks rather heavy. So without further ado, witness may begin his testimony. Very good, sir. Yes. I'm the head bellboy at the fine Gatewater Hotel, in business for 4 generations. I believe I received a call after 8 o'clock in the evening for our guest, Miss May. She asked for an iced coffee to be brought to her at 9 o'clock on the dot, sir. I brought it to her at precisely the requested time, of course. That is an image. And I delivered the iced coffee to our guest, Miss May herself. I see. The defense may begin its cross-examination. Right. I'm ready. I hope. This is it. If I can't prove Miss May was involved with the murder now, Maya will be finished. Wait, if she was off getting coffee... How did she... Yeah, okay, whatever. All after 8 o'clock in the evening for a guest Miss May. But, like, if she wanted it to be that specific time, how could she have gotten coffee but also see a murder? That's kind of my question. 9 o'clock on the dot, you say? Yes, I can confirm that detail several times. She was watching a program on the TV and wished to drink after she finished, sir. 9 o'clock? Time of the murder. Yeah, that's weird. You're sure it was Miss April May herself? Absolutely, sir. Absolutely? Yes, sir. As in, so very absolutely, sir. It's an endearing mannerism of mine. How come you're so very certain? Well, when I brought the room service, sir, the guest, sir, favored me with an embracer, sir. Embracer? Is that French for embrace? It's French for kiss, sir. But not a French kiss, sir. Or a peck on the cheek. How would she have done that? I believe perhaps she was momentarily swayed by my prim demeanor, sir. There's a moment I shall never, ever forget, sir. Sounds pretty fishy to me. I think our Miss May was up to something and wanted the bellboy to remember her. No good. Nothing there. Is that it? Tisk, tisk. Finally, you understand. This bellboy has absolutely no reason to lie. Now, if you have any decency, you will end this rather tedious cross-examination here. It was a bit tedious. The witness may leave the stand. Can't let this happen, can I? Well, I'm protesting because, like, something's weird about this whole thing. Well, wait. Please wait. Yes? Does the defense have something to add? One last question. Let me ask one last question.
Objection!
Your Honor, I must object. This charade of justice has gone on long enough. Now, no, Mr. Edgeworth. All right, Mr. Wright, I'll give you one more question, that's all. Okay. This is really it now. This is my last chance. What do I ask him about? Check it. Well, bed making doesn't make sense. And neither does check-in. Tell me again about our room service. Again, sir? At exactly 9 o'clock, I delivered room service to Miss May in room 303. The guest requested iced coffee. $18 was the charge, as I recall. I see. $18? Doesn't that seem a bit expensive? Yes, well, iced coffee for two, you know. And we don't skimp on the ice, sir. Two? What did he say? What did you say? Rather, quite. Bellboy, tell us the truth now. Was someone else staying in Miss May's room?
Objection!
I object. That was objectionable. I object to that objection. It was objectionable. Objection overruled. The witness will answer the question. Yes, I see. Why did you not mention this in your testimony? Well, sir, you didn't ask. Nice try. That's the sort of thing you're normally supposed to mention.
Yes, quite. Indeed. It was the, good barrister here, Mr. Edgeworth, who... Well, he asked me not to mention it if I wasn't specifically asked, sir. Oh! You fool!
Idiot. I've done it. I've won. Miss April May checked into a twin room with a man, correct?
Yes, sir.
Then, when you brought them room service, you didn't see that man in the room?
That's right, sir.
Your Honor, we have just learned of another person involved who may have been the murderer. In light of this new fact, I hold that it's impossible to judge the defendant. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Edgeworth?
And who, Mr. Wright? Who is this other person?
Simple. It was... the man with Miss May. The man who checked in with Miss May.
Oh!
Your Honor, as has been previously revealed, Miss April May was tapping the victim's phone, yet Miss May herself has an alibi at the time of the murder. However, that does not clear the man that was with her. The bellboy saw no one else in the room at the time of the murder.
My, what a convenient little setup. But it's too late.
Too late? I suppose you'd like it if it was too late, wouldn't you? After all, it was you who hid the presence of the other man from this court.
I love his angry face. His angry pose is really... It's really expressive. I really like it. Upstart. Amateur. These accusations are ludicrous. Enough. The court acknowledges the defense's argument. I expect the prosecution and defense to look into this matter fully. Am I understood? Yes. Yes, Your Honor. That is all today for the trial of my affair. Court is adjourned. Brr. Good, 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 good. Yay! We get to... We live for another day.
Mr. Wright, you are amazing in there. Really?
Yeah. I love that, I love that.
I think I might be your newest fan.
Oh, I was just doing my job, you know?
Then again, that other attorney was pretty cool too.
Huh?
That face of his eyes wide and trembling lips, it sent shivers up my spine. If you say so. So what happens with me? Do I get to go home now? Well, no, I don't think so. And not yet. Oh, I see. But I got a great lead in today's trial. A lead? That man with Miss May, he's the key. Oh, I get it. What happened to Miss May after that anyway? I heard they arrested her. Guess she's learning her charms won't work everywhere. She's probably at the detention center now. I may have to go down there later. Anyway, this case is far from closed. Yes, sir. I'm gonna find out more about this man. Do you think he was the one who... Maybe so. Sis. Don't worry, I'll find him by tomorrow, I promise. I'm counting on you. I asked for a full record of April May's testimony. I thought it might come in handy during the trial tomorrow. Now that I have it, I'm not so sure. Most of her testimony was all lies. In fact, there's only one part that hasn't been stricken from the record. Dodge an attack, ran to the right, fought and struck. I don't know how much good this will do me at all now. Anyway, time to hit the pavement and do some investigating. Maya doesn't belong in that detention center. It's up to me to set her free. To be continued. Oh, man. Save. Gonna save. I'm gonna take a quick break. Just to kind of hydrate and, you know, Because all these funny voices are fun. I'm actually having a lot of fun with it. But I do need, like, a moment to, like, get some drinks and, like, give my voice a break a minute. But we will be right back. I'm gonna put on some nice little music, and I will see you after these messages. And I'm back. Sorry for the interruption there. I just needed a little break, as you can imagine. Sometimes you just need a little break from the crazy voices. But without further ado, let us hop back into it. Do. Look at that. But yeah. Play safe. Yeah, I guess I did. Moving on. September 7th, Detention Center. Very, very cool. Let me in. Well, hello. I didn't expect anyone to visit me in such a dank place as this. It's really quite moving. Not. You stinking lawyer. I hope you die. Have you come to laugh? Yes, laugh at the fallen Miss May. No, not really. There's something I wanted to ask. Unfortunately, there's nothing I want to be asked. Haven't you done enough questioning, you spiky head? Here we go again. Please, you're scaring the security guard. So, what is it you wish to ask me then, For starters, how'd you get to be so totally whacked? Okay. About the man who stayed with you in your hotel room. Can you tell me about him at all? Anything? Where is he? Come on. No way, Jose. Maybe if I had something to get her to talk. Okay, so it sounds like she won't talk unless we show something to her that will, like, make her go, oh, I should be talking. What? Alright, we'll get to you. I don't know, maybe we can learn something from here.
Ah, welcome, sir. Quite the performance today, if I dare say so myself.
Oh, well, thanks. Sorry for putting you on the spot like that.
No, not at all, sir. Your efforts today can only help the Gatewaters' rep, as they say.
Rep?
Yes, our reputation will swell as the hotel where the murderer used a wiretap. You can charge a premium for the room, of course. It will be great for business, sir. Whoa! Miss May hasn't been charged with murder. I, too, will become famous. The bellboy who brought the murderer iced coffee. Why do I feel like we're both stuck in the same bad dream? So, you are our honored guest. Please let me know if there's anything I can bring you. Yeah. About Miss May. Oh, her? Sir, not to boast, but I knew the moment I saw her. She'd do it, I said. Do what? I'm starting to think the most suspicious person here is this guy.
Nah, he's just kind of
an opportunist. But not in like a charming way. In like a... I don't know. I wanted to ask you about the man who was with Miss May. Ah, yes. He struck me as a real lady killer, if you'll pardon the expression. I knew it from the moment I saw him, sir. He and I are the same ilk. We both carry the scent of danger. There we are, in total agreement, Mr. Psycho Bellboy. That's awesome. That's the best. If you had a photo of the man, I'm quite sure I could identify him. Photo? Alright, so if we find a photo of the guy, he could identify him. Could you tell me about this hotel? Absolutely. And on that subject, I have an excellent idea, sir. Currently, this hotel is known as the Gatewater. I propose that we add a subtitle. A subtitle? Gatewater Hotel, Murder Manor. Well, what do you think? Sounds great. Yeah, whatever floats your tea set. Okay, so if we find a picture of the guy, he could identify it. I don't really think I have much to ask him, and I don't really... There's still a screwdriver stuck in that drawer. Ah, please leave that as it is, sir. That's the Drawer of Terror, hiding place of the murderer's wiretap. It's said to become one of the most popular attractions here. This guy's serious. I don't believe it. What a weirdo. Okay, but yeah, we need to... Alright, what's the deal with this? What's the deal? Huh? Looks like Grossberg is out today. Again. Maybe he's avoiding me for some reason. Maybe. Yeah, where'd it go? Wait a second. Wasn't there a giant painting hanging on that wall? Yeah, it was a painting of, the fisherman. Wasn't it? It wasn't a very memorable painting anyhow. Yeah, it left a big, it left a big mark on the wall. Like it's been hanging out there for a while. That is a picture. Solid mahogany desk. The wood's been polished to a deep luster. No, What's this? Old photos? There are two lying here. Something's been written in pencil on the backs. Dl6 Incident. Exhibit A. Dl6 Incident. Exhibit B. Let's take a look at these. I'm sure I've seen this person somewhere. Perhaps I'll borrow this photo. I'm sure no one will miss just one little photo. And it might be a valuable clue. I'll take it for now. Okay. Well, I'm more curious about that one. Look at him. Yeah. Look at this photograph. Every time I do, it makes me laugh. Every time I do, it makes me laugh. Every time I do, it makes me laugh. Okay, hey you recognize this guy?
This strange fellow. Take a look at this photo. That's him, detective. I'm the lawyer. Oh, I know that. I just wanted to say detective once. You know how it is. No. No, I don't. No, I don't. Without a doubt, that is the man who checked in with Miss April May. How about I write an affidavit swearing that that's him? Affidavit? Guy's way too excited about this. Yeah, I'll have him write it. Oh no, it's pronounced affidavit. Well, sure, why not? Yes. I've always wanted to write an affidavit, sir. From henceforth, I will be known as the bellboy who swore the affidavit. Just hurry up and write it. Describes the man who stayed with Miss May at the hotel. Yep. Not even Miss May can play dumb to this. Alright. Alright, lady. You again? Can't you take a hint and stay gone? Hey, the only reason I'm back here is because you won't talk to me. Oh, so it's my fault now? You don't just have spiky hair. You also have a spiky heart. That does it. This case is done. I'm shaving my head. Can I get a photo edit of just Phoenix Wright with a shaved, bald head? Please. That'd be the best. Alright. Hey, lady, does this picture mean anything to you? Have a look at this. Look, I've said several times, I'm not telling you... Where did you... Aha! A reaction. This is him, isn't it? What? Who? When? Why? It is him. This is the man who stayed in your hotel room the night of the murder. No! No, that's not right. Nice try, Miss Cooperative. Do you have proof that was him? Yeah, proof. Show me proof. I'm so close. Yeah, I'll show you this. Would you have a look at this? What's that? The bellboy's affidavit. It tells us everything he saw, such as the man you checked in with. It was most definitely this guy. Now I'm getting somewhere. Yeah, I need to push her today. Because, like... This is it. All or nothing. Time to do a little bluff. No use playing dumb. Indeed, that's an act. If you don't talk, I'm taking this info to the press. What? Even though he should have been witness to the murder, your little friend was missing. I'm sure the press would have a field day with his reputation. Oh, fine, I'll talk. You win, lawyer. Yes, man, that felt good. Great to be alive. Why are you pumping your fists in the air? He just, like, takes a moment and says, yes. Now, tell me about the man you were with. That man, he's my boss. Red White, the president of the information gathering conglomerate Blue Corp. Red, White? Ah, Red, White, and Blue. America. Information gathering? Well, I suppose you could call it a detective agency. So this is the man that was with you the night of the murder? I'm scared to talk. I don't want to end up like her. It's okay. I'll just ask Mr. White himself. Can you tell me where Blue Corp is located? Mr. Red White, at last. Finally, a lead on this guy. April May could have done it. That leaves him. Time to take action. Bellboy's okay. Oh, we're just getting rid of it? Oh. Bummer. Why did you place a wiretap on Mia's phone? Oh, when you say it like that, it sounds so cold, so criminal. Tapping people's phones is a crime, Miss May. Yeah, don't tap Uncle Bandit top tip. Don't tap people's phones. That's a bad idea. Oh, and I suppose you learned that in lawyer school. Creep. This woman is impossible to talk to. Okay. I don't think we're gonna get anything else over. But we can go to Blue Corp now. Blue Corp. It's that painting. What's that painting doing here? What's with the surreal decor? Welcome! Please furnish me with the title of your personage. What the? Your name. What's your name? I was just inquirably asking the title that you go by. Wright. Phoenix Wright. Inquirably? Mr. Wright, is it? Right, I see. Splendiferous. Perhaps I have intimidated you with my giantesque vocabulary. What is this guy's problem? I'm Red White, CEO of Blue Corp. You know, corporate expansion official. My business dealings bring me in contact with the elite of the elite. I'm afraid I'm not used to conversing with the worldly challenged. Is that what you call it? That... What a fruitcake. Phoenix. You can't call people fruitcakes now. Can't do that, Phoenix. Let me guess. You are an attorney fresh out of law school, are you not? That's the only explanation for why you would come to meet me like this. What does he mean by that? No matter. So, what business does a mighty lawyer have with a man such as myself? Yipes. This guy's arrogance meter's off the scale. Yeah, what's with the painting? What's with the desk? Haven't I seen this somewhere? Is this a replica? Ridiculosity! I have no interest in anything but the originals. That right there is a bona fide original. Worth $5 million, for sure. Interesting. An impressive lineup of trophies. Judge's Special Runner-Up. Best Participation. Judge's Cooperation Award. Special Good Try Prize. The words judges and special kind of stand out. The world is yours. Okay, we need to chat. Miss May is an employee of Blue Corp, is she not? Correct. She was my secretariat. What a shock it was to hear what she's done. Secretariat? Like the horse? Did you just call her a horse? Jeez. What she has done? You mean the wiretap? Indeed. She's paid to answer phones. Tapping them is not in her job description. She does gather information for us as part of her duties. But I assure you, we do not condone illegal methods. It is ineffable that she would do this. Sounds like he's trying to turn Miss May into a scapegoat. On the night of the murder, you were in April May's hotel room? Who can say? I seldom pay attention to mundane details such as time and place. My motto is, don't worry, be happy. Don't worry, be happy. Still, Mr. White, Hotel Bellboy has stated on the record that he does remember you very clearly. No matter. The bellboy can say what he pleases. I still won't talk to you. If you want me to speak, put me on the witness stand. Although I doubt you'd be capable of doing that. He raises a good question. Why didn't the prosecution call him as a witness? You should have seen the same thing as April May. Oh, the police, courts. To me, they're mere toys. Playthings for my amusement. What kind of company is Blue Corp anyway? Excellent question. We buy and sell various kinds of information. We're a company of the future. You might say we are the future. Sell information. In just 10 years, I've built this business up into the grand office you see now. In case you were wondering, Blue Corp was named after the color blue. Red, White, and Blue Corp. Its founder and CEO named it so. Why, you ask? Because I like the color blue, of course. Fantabulistic, is it not? Oh my god. He really loves the color blue, despite the fact that most of his decor and a good portion of his clothes do not have blue. I guess the polka dots are blue. Also, like, his rings look like brass knucks. Just gonna put that out there. There's something that's been bothering me. Yeah? What might that be? That big painting on the wall over there. I've seen it before. You know, I've actually seen that painting before. Oh? Yeah, just yesterday, actually. Your point being? My point is simple. Rather, my question is simple. Why is that painting hanging on your wall? Mr. Wrong, was it? Right. It appears you do not fully grasp your position here. I ask again, who are you? A lawyer? No, my feeble friend, a mere lawyer. Worth nothing. Zilch, Zippo, nada. Just like that sorry excuse for an attorney, Grody Burger. What? He punched. Well, Mr. Lawyer, what will you do, eh? Charge me with assault? Charge away. I welcome it. For it is you who will be found guilty. What? Heed my exposition. Police, courts, they all do my bidding. I gotta use that term. I gotta use that. Heed my exposition. Oh man, wouldn't it be great if before big exposition dumps, they're like, heed my exposition. Heed it. Tell me. I shall inform you. So you say. I wonder, is that kind of control really possible? I don't expect you to understand. It's a world beyond your comprehension. You came here from Grody Burgers, I presume. Roast? Yeah. Then you must ask him, why is it that this painting of his hangs here? Perhaps then he will tell you. Perhaps he will explain how a man can live life purely for personal profit. Go now, skedaddle. There's nothing more to discuss. Oh, Grossberg has some explaining to do. Huh? I don't think he's noticed me standing here. Maybe I should clear my throat? Ahem!
Jumping Jehoshaphat! Oh, you!
What's wrong? You look so pensive. Like an old man at the end of his days. Oh.
I'm not senile yet. I was just thinking about this whole mess.
Something's really bothering him. How much is clear? Oi. Painting? Oh, well. So you came to see the trial?
Yes, I did. Something was bothering me all last night, you see. Couldn't get a wink of sleep.
Really? What was that?
Well, you see, it's just Mia's sister, that poor girl. Well, boy, I owe you. My thanks, truly. I don't know what I would have done if things had gone poorly for the girl.
I asked before, but why did you refuse a request for defense? I think I have a right to know.
Right, Mr. Wright?
Right. Right.
No, I'm sorry. It's just, I need more time to think about it, my boy.
He does seem troubled about something. I'm starting to have a feeling I know what it is. So, I paid Blue Corp a visit.
Oh, I see.
Mr. Grossberg, I have to admit, something has been bothering me.
Oh, what is it? Laugh with it, my boy.
You see, it's just... big painting is bugging me. Mr. Grossberg, sir. There was a giant painting hanging right there the other day, was there not? The one you said you had no intention of parting with. Well, I saw it. Today. It was in the CEO's office at Blue Corp. Red White's office.
So, you noticed. I suppose I should have guessed you would. It is a large painting.
Mr. Grossberg, I know you and Mr. White are somehow connected somehow.
Connected, you say?
Yeah, and I know what it is. You're lovers. Yeah. This is really funny. I love that. But yeah, this is totally like a blackmail thing. That's what it seems like, at least. Mr. White has something on you, doesn't he? Blackmail? I think that painting is fairly gaudy proof.
Oh, very well. This may be the chance I've been waiting for. Maybe it's time to get this off my chest, so I can finally rest easy again. After all, we're Mia's understudy. Perhaps it was fate.
What's he talking about?
Red White is a man who makes his living through intimidation. Blue Corp is a company that excels in finding people's weaknesses, I'm afraid. I've been paying them for 15 years now.
15 years?
All because of the Dl6 incident, you may have guessed.
Name on the back of those photographs.
As you suspected, I could not stand in defense of Maya because of this. White would have destroyed me if I did.
So that's the connection.
It is hard for me to tell you this, my boy. Arresting Red White will be nigh on impossible.
Impossible? Why?
He has information on everything. Gives him an iron grip. He owns judges, attorneys, prosecutors, police, and politicians.
What? Yeah, that sounds like a CEO, alright.
They're bound, unable to do harm to themselves, and therefore to him. Don't look at him like that. What you see is nothing more than the weight of many years.
What is this Dl6 incident?
Dl6 is nothing more than the sorting code the police gave the case. For 15 years now, I received a request from a medium, a spirit medium.
Medium?
Her name was Misty Fey.
Fey?
Indeed, she was Mia's mother. She had been investigating a murder at the bequest of the police, and she failed. As a result, the police called her a fraud.
This is what Maya was talking about the other day.
That's true. Big truth. I did all I could for her, and in the end cleared her of wrongdoing. That murder case, however, remains unsolved to this day. That case is the Dl6 Incident.
Why were you blackmailed over this, Mr. Grossberg?
The Dl6 Incident was top secret at the time. It made sense. The police didn't want people to know they were using a medium.
Yeah, I mean, that's definitely something that wouldn't fly ever, I think. It's like, yeah, we don't know what we're doing, so we're just gonna, you know, bug a medium and see what happens, you know? Oh boy.
They couldn't let people know. But one person found out. I told him.
You told White?
He offered me riches. It is an embarrassment to me now, because I talked. The police were mocked far and wide. In secret, they began to look for the one who sold them out. Of course, White heard about it, and he came to me. Only this time the offer was blackmail.
I see. He sold them out. He sold out the cops, which I guess is fine. But you sold them out to not good people.
Wright controls the law of this country as he sees fit. Yet if you would still challenge her, have a close look at Mia's office.
Mia's office?
She followed his every move for years. She may have recorded something of what she found.
Alright, okay. Go back to the office. It's funny. Looking at this room, it seems so normal. Hard to imagine a murder took place here. Mr. Grossberg said there would be clues. Maybe I should have another look. All the cases the chief ever worked on are filed here. They're in alphabetical order. Let's take a look. Dl6, I think, would be a good place to look. Let's see if there's a record in this file that catches my eye. Oh my, oh dear, oh my. Well, the puns, they keep coming. They're not restricted to names, they'll just pop up. A, B, F. Misty Faye. That's me and Maya's mother. Should I take a look? Might as well. I was determined to find the ones who had made my mother blame herself in this way. Using the power that runs in my family, I held an audience with the dead. Finally, the names of two men surfaced. One was Marvin Grossberg, a lawyer who sold my mother's information for riches. The other was the man who sold that information to the press. This parasite who makes his fortune on threats and coercion. His name is... Record stops there. So Mia knew Grossberg. Yeah. Oh, whoops. Let's see. J through S. Nothing much in here. Yeah, I'll just skim through some of this. Yeah, I mean, we'll see what happens. Well, no harm in flipping through a bit, I guess. The biggest part's here, at the end of the S. Suicide? Ew. She has a collection of suicide reports. Politicians, policemen. There's writing on most of these in pencil. White. This is Mia's handwriting. Wait, I get it. Mia thought he was involved in these suicides. Why did I pronounce it like that? Yeah, suicide. Yeah, White drove them all to... I can use these newspaper clippings. Let's find the most disturbing one. Alright. Yeah, T through Z. E, U. I know, W. White. The entire W section is missing. Was it taken? Oh. Interesting. Interesting indeed. Mia's desk. Perfectly clean, as always. The only thing it's missing is... Mia. Okay, Boy. I found this in Mia's files.
So she was investigating Red White, as I expected. Well, if you wanted to challenge him, you could present this in court.
Not a bad idea. Boy. Well, aren't you persistent? Sorry, but there's something I have to ask you. Mr. Lawyer, I really hate having to repeat myself, but it seems the message has not yet penetrated your thick skull. Stop bothering me.
If you try my patience further, I fear a nasty accident may occur. Do I make myself clear?
Transparent.
Oi! What's the deal with this?
This is the only clue that Mia left me. I better make this one count. Mr. White, see this? It's an article describing the suicide of a politician. He was embezzling secret government funds. Then, one day, word got leaked to the press. The very next day, he took his own life.
And this concerns me how?
I found this article in Mia's office.
Miss Mia?
She had a file filled with articles like this. Every one of them was labeled with a single word. White. Mr. White, I know what you did to this politician.
Yeah, big old blackmail.
You were blackmailed.
Blackmail?
Not just him either. You were threatening and coercing hundreds of others. You were involved in all of the suicide cases that Mia investigated. This company is built on blackmail. It's built on lies. I'm right, aren't I?
Oh, dang it.
The problem is that I like rest the controller on my leg because it's not like really doing anything, and sometimes it hits the right trigger, which causes that.
What a bizarre accusation, Mr. Wrong. What is it that you should be doing now? Investigating me? No, I think not. You should be searching for the one who killed Miss Mia.
Secretary's office, hello?
Mr. Wrong will be leaving now.
Yes, sir. I'll send someone right away. Wait a second, Mr. White.
Well, he's not wrong.
You are absolutely right. I should be looking for the killer now. And actually, I've done better. I found him. He's sitting right in front of me.
Just what are you insinuating?
Mia was on me. She was keeping tabs. For this reason, you had April May tapping her phone. Then Mia was murdered, and all the documents about you mysteriously disappeared. So the culprit would be... Even a child could work it out, Mr. White. You did it. Secretary's office.
We won't be needing an escort from Mr. Wrong. Instead, please connect me to the public prosecutor's office.
Of course, sir. One moment.
White? That you? What are you doing calling me at a time like this? Hello? Oh, geez. Hello? Chief Prosecutor? I've changed my mind. I want to testify tomorrow. What's this about? To me, a fake case. I witnessed the murder, you see. Thus, as a very important witness, I would like to testify.
What? Right now? I thought you said you didn't want to go to court.
Quietude! I told you I changed my mind, didn't I? Oh, and one other thing. Send the police over here right away. The man is standing right in front of me. He looks dazed, but could be violent.
What? What man?
Are you even listening? The executioner, the hatchet man, the liquidator, the killer, man.
What? Mr. White.
This isn't another one of those, Chief Prosecutor. I do not believe you're in a position to freely offer your opinions to me, correct? I'm telling you to send the police. Now. Did I not tell you, Mr. Wrong? You are a mere lawyer, as was Miss Mia.
How dare you?
I'll point the finger at you, and you will be tried as Miss Mia's killer. The case is as good as settled. No lawyer of any worth will defend you. I have friends in the local lawyers association, you see. You'll be given a lawyer so stupendously inept that they make even you look competent.
I feel faint. Detective Gumshoe, report and search. Ah, butts! Airy butts! Right, actually. Phoenix Wright. And my friend's name is Larry. Oh, right. Yeah, sorry, pal. Butts was that murderer, right? Detective Gumshoe, I present to you the man who killed Miss Mia Fey. What? Take this despicable human being into custody. Farewell, Mr. Wrong. Well, I guess I'm in prison now. That's fun. I can't believe it's only been a day since the first trial. My trial begins tomorrow. White's going to set a trap for me, and the prosecution will be in on it, of course. Edgeworth included. An attorney was assigned to me by the state yesterday. I refused. I had an idea. Wright! Mr. Wright! Oh, Maya. Great, they let you out of detention. Just now, yes. It's all thanks to you. Huh. Now I'm afraid we switched places. What? You mean you... I explained what had happened to Maya. I don't believe it. How many people does that man need to destroy before he's satisfied? My mother, my sister, now you. This has gone too far. Mr. Wright, please tell me, is there anything I can do? Well... cheer me on, I guess. I don't really know what else she can do. Well, you can cheer me on in court. Cheer for you? You mean like a cheerleader? Huh? Yeah, like that. Alright, leave it to me. Huh? I'd better go get a uniform and some pom-poms. Wait. What? I'm kidding. It was a joke. No way! No, really. I was kidding. Thanks. It's good to know you're on my side. And there really isn't anything you can do for me anyway. But I can't just sit here and do nothing. I've got to give that man a piece of my mind. Just a piece? Okay. Then come to the trial tomorrow. Okay, I'll be there. I'll show them a thing or two. Yeah. I like Maya. She has energy. I appreciate it. Time may change, yet with crime it's the same old story. In fact, it's gotten worse. Lengthy court proceedings are no longer realistic. Beginning a few years ago, a limit of 3 days was put on initial court trials. Almost all finish in a day. Most with a guilty verdict. I never thought I would end up in the defendant's chair myself for this case. With the true culprit appearing as the star witness. This is it. Tomorrow it's me or him. Yeah. To be continued. Wowzers. You know, I'm having a really good time. You know, today was definitely a day. I was kind of feeling not great. I was really tired. Just from all the nonsense I've had to put up with today. But, you know, now that I've been streaming this. I've been doing this. I've been doing the funny voices, you know. I actually feel a lot better. So, you know, I think that's the thing I fail to appreciate sometimes. Is that I generally feel like no matter how bad of a day I'm having, like I generally feel better playing, like streaming on here than not, you know. So that's a cool thing. It's one of the few things I have. You know. I'm just like taking a moment to like I don't know, just rest a bit. Hmm. Yep, just taking a moment. Man. Cuz like doing it for short bursts is fine. It's just doing it for 4 hours can be kind of rough, you know. Also, I keep trying to clear my throat in the microphone. I imagine that's unpleasant, and I apologize for that. So, yeah, let's do this trial, you know. September 9th, almost 10 in the morning. Well, I guess this is it. Yeah. One way or another, this case gets decided today. Ah, Phoenix, look! Oh, it's Edge. Prosecutor Edgeworth. I received a call from the chief prosecutor's office yesterday. I was told that whatever Mr. White says today, it will be absolute truth. No matter how you try to attack his testimony, if I raise an objection, I have it on good faith that the judge will listen. What? Does White have the judge in his pocket too? So, you're saying I'm going to be guilty? End of story? I will do anything to get my verdict, Mr. Wright. Anything. Why? Why? How can you torment an innocent person like this? Innocent? How can we know that? The guilty will always lie to avoid being found out. There's no way to tell who is guilty and who is innocent. All that I can hope to do is get every defendant declared guilty. So I make that my policy. Edgeworth, you've changed. Phoenix, you know him? Yeah, you know him. Don't expect any special treatment, Phoenix Wright. Phoenix? Well, court will be starting soon. What? But wait, your defense attorney isn't even here yet. They're not. I'll be defending myself. What? Okay, let's do this. Yeah, let's do it. 10 a.m. That sounds miserable. Having to do stuff like this is fortunate. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, are you sure you're up to doing this? Yes, Your Honor. I will be defending myself. Understood. Very well. Mr. Edgeworth, your opening statement, please. As the details of the event are already quite clear to the court, today we will hear the testimony of a witness to the defendant's crime. I see. The prosecution may call its witness. That went far too smoothly. Why didn't the judge ask Edgeworth why his witness didn't testify before? It's like he already knows why. If anyone's going to raise an objection about this, I suppose it's me. See, the thing is that I feel like raising an objection doesn't help. Well, admittedly, they didn't. I feel like his reasoning would be like he didn't know about it either. It seems like a thing that isn't like. Now that he is like testifying and stuff, isn't as much of it, you know, because now we're actually gonna like get his testimony. I don't know. Yeah, forget it. I smell a trap. I would like to call Mr. Red White to the stand. Do the thing. Please state your full name. You wish to know the title of my personage? I love that. Oh, wow. It's purple. Your name? Yes, that is what I said. Oh dear, do my locutions confuse? Name. These two are great. My name is Red White, but my friends call me Blanco Nino. I am the CEO, or
to use a more common term, the president of Blue Corp. Did you know the victim, Miss Mia Fey? That would be a negatory. No, I did not. You were at the Gatewater Hotel the night of the murder? Correct. And you witnessed the murder from there? Why tell you what you already know? Very well, Mr. White. You may begin your testimony. If I can't rip this guy's testimony apart, I'm done for. Why do I always feel like it's the end of the world and I'm the last man standing? Sparkle. I hope you've made your peace with God, Mr. Lawyer.
Let him have it, Phoenix.
Alright, let's go. Let's see. It was about 9 o'clock, I believe. I was quietly perusifying, or that's reading to you, some papers by the window. And I heard a bedlam coming from outside. Surprised, I turned to look at the building across the way. It was then I saw a spiky-haired man attacking a woman with long hair. Needless to say, that man was none other than you, Mr. Lawyer. Called Miss May over at once. She, too, was flabbergasted, of course. The victim, she ran away, but you gave chase. Finally, there was a terrible impaction. Then it was all over. Yeah. Things occurred as you testified, and I'm afraid the defendant is guilty. Very well, defendant. Mr. Wright. Your cross-examination.
Yes, Your Honor.
Yeah. Okay. 9 o'clock. Reading some papers by the window. Heard a bedlam. I turned to look at the building. Okay. Yeah, tell me about this. Yeah.
I think it's worth knowing exactly what happened.
Of course, comprende. I understand. The victim was attacked by you and ran to the left. You gave chase and struck her down. Are you sure? Sparkle, sparkle. As you know, I'm always abso-positively perfect. Perhaps you could change your testimony to reflect...
Down for the count.
Hey, Angel Dust... 17. I'm a little rusty on the Roman numerals, but it looks like 17. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. I hope you're doing well, staying safe out there. I'm, uh-oh. A riddle. I'm not good at riddles, but I'll try. I will attempt. Oh, this is like a Skyrim riddle. What? Okay, if one speaks the truth, it killed the kitchen. Oh, it's one of these ones. Okay. Okay. I have to. Oh my god! I have to actually. Good. So. Oh, only one speaks. For some reason, I thought it was only one was alive. Okay.
Huh. That's an interesting one. Because only one tells the truth. And I don't think... This is gonna bug me. This is gonna bug me. I might just make a game. Because I got a game to play. Wait. Can't be the Argonian. And... See, the thing is, it can't be the Argonian or the Red Guard, because that creates a contradiction. So... I'm gonna say the Imperial killed the Khajiit. Because if the Nord isn't lying, right? Because if the Nord's the only one that's telling the truth, but he didn't kill the Khajiit, that means the Argonian's lying, but the Nord telling the truth, and the Red Guard is lying that the Argonian is guilty, not guilty. It can't be the Argonian that killed him. They don't. And the Imperial, because of the Nord, didn't do it, so he's... You know, if the Imperial's lying... Oh, well. Whatever. Yeah, whatever. I tried. I tried. Whatever. I got. Look, I'm trying to do lawyering. I'm trying to do riddles and bullshit. Anyway, I'm gonna be smart.
Objection!
Yeah, I mean, I guess. Like, it's mostly because I'm just tired. But it's something, at least. I don't know. Anyway, I'm gonna go back to doing the thing. Wait right there! Mr. White, you've dug your own grave. What is this? You said the victim ran to the left. That directly contradicts Miss May's testimony. Yeah. She clearly stated that the victim ran right. Oh, it is simple. You have misheard her. I think not. Look at the floor plans. The killer was here, and the victim here. If the victim ran to the left as you claim she did, she would have been running directly away from the door. She would have been running into a dead end. Don't you find that odd? Very strange. I did see her run to the left, I did. Phoenix, look at his face. I don't think he's lying about this one. True. Maybe he really did see the victim run left. So he did witness the crime. Wait a second. Oh, wait a second. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor? Miss Mays says right, and Mr. White says left.
Can you explain this contradiction to the court? Yeah, both of them are right. Both witnesses are telling the truth, for once. Huh, I doubt it. Or rather, that does not clear up the contradiction. There is one scenario that would explain their conflicting accounts. What? Obviously, the witness was not viewing the crime from the hotel. Whoa. Mr. Wright, what do you mean? Yeah, what do you mean? He was not viewing the crime from the hotel. If he was not in the hotel, where could he have been? In the law offices of Fay and Company, of course. Fay and Co. More specifically, he was standing here. Time to show the court where Mr. Oh. Yeah, it would make sense if... It would make sense for him to think that she was moving left if he was the killer staring at her, because she would be running left towards the door from his perspective, not from the perspective of the hotel.
Take that!
So yeah, I know things. Maybe. Red White is a common case of I heard, I saw. That should have dug him a 6,000-foot grave of instantly guilty, because he just contradicted himself. Yeah, yeah. Well, the thing is that... Let's see. Red White is a CEO. It was a lot of money. And while this is California, Japan, they also live in their own sort of version of Hell World, where CEOs have a lot of power, I guess. You hate to see it. This is where he was. Look. When the victim ran for the door, he was watching from this point. To him, it would appear that she ran to the left. Please, this is no time for jokes and ill taste. That is where the killer was standing. Order. I will have order. Anyone disturbing the order of this courtroom will be held in contempt. Mr. Wright, what are you suggesting? Rapscallion.
Objection!
The postulations of the defense are a distortion of the truth, Your Honor. Indeed. You seem a bit far-fetched. You provide us with so much entertainment, Mr. Lawyer. What now? He's laughing? Anyone disturbing the courtroom will be held in contempt. True that. The hilarity of this moment made me remember something. It appears I've been unclear, and for this I apologize. Mr. Your Honor, might he be allowed to testify once more? Very well. Let's hear your revised testimony. Good luck. You can't fix a broken testimony, buddy. Yeah. I'm gonna get ya. Throw you under in bars. Miss May's testimony was correct, as is mine. When you assaulted the girl, she first ran to the left, and then you hit her savagely. That's what I saw. Next, with the last of her strength, she ran to the right. You chased her and delivered the final blow. That is what Miss May saw. You see? He hit her twice. Don't you remember, Mr. Lawyer? Well, no, she didn't die instantly. She died, like, several minutes after she got hit. I think the bit is that she only got hit once. That does seem to make sense. Will you be cross-examining the witness's testimony? You bet I will. I mean, yes, Your Honor. So we'll just kind of see what happens. Miss May's... Alright.
But I only hit her once, though. That's my thing. Yeah.
Objection!
Mr. White. The victim died from a single blow.
Ah!
What do you have to say to that? Now's my chance to hit him where it counts. Mr. White, wasn't it you who told this court you were abso-positively perfect? Yeah. I hope you don't mind the funny voices, by the way. I had a buddy of mine come in and said that they really liked them. You never know. People are kind of hot and cold on funny voices. Ugh. I will refrain from using this phrase from now on. Your Honor, if you could ask the witness for a new testimony.
Objection!
The witness is obviously confused, Your Honor. I would like to request a 10-minute break. Yes, quite.
Objection!
The witness is confused because he's lying. I emphatically request that there be no break, Your Honor. Yeah, we want justice. Don't let him get away. Very well. If the witness would care to revise his testimony. The crowd's on my side. No slipping out of this now, White. Mr. White? Okay. Yeah. Well, see, I looked at the other window when I heard that thing fall. Then the next morning, I saw Miss Mia run to the... Then the next morning? Then the next moment, I saw Miss Mia run to the left. The killer, you, attacked her, but she dodged. And then she turned and ran for the door. Then you did her in with a single blow. Thwap. Big ol' thwap. Thwap indeed. Thwap indeed. Yes. Very well, you may begin the cross-examination. Mr. Your Honor, my stomach, you see, it is hurting. Deal with it. This is almost over. Alright. Look at the other window. Wait, what thing? What thing?
Hold it!
Yeah, what thing? What exactly was that thing? Huh? Oh, that. The glass light stand. Right, the one that had fallen over at the scene. Phoenix. Doesn't something about that strike you as odd? Yeah, because if you're viewing from the hotel, like, yeah, Mr. White. Huh? What? You're saying you saw the glass light stand? Yeah. Then change your testimony to reflect that. Sorry, my bad. The witness will revise his testimony. Okay. Of course. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, I see it as the little outline. Yeah, how could he have seen that? Yeah. Mr. White, it was impossible for you to have seen the glass stand. What? What? Look at this. These are the floor plans to the scene of the murder, yes? Correct, Your Honor. Now look. Look into my eyes. See, if you were to look through the window at the office, this is the area you'd be able to see. Here. Well, note that the stand is not within the visible area. Well, Mr. White? What did you have to say to that?
Ridiculosity.
Mr. White? If you were in the Gatewater Hotel as you claim, you could not have seen the stand before it fell over. In fact, you wouldn't have been able to see it after it fell, either. There's no way you could have recognized the broken shards as a glass light stand. So, when did you see that stand, Mr. White? It must have been the moment that it fell. And the only place you could have seen that from is inside the Fey Law office. Whoa. In other words, you were at the scene of the crime when the murder took place.
Mr. White?
Mr. White? You did it, didn't you?
Mr. Your Honor? Miss Mia?
Looks like we're about to get a verdict.
Objection!
That's far enough, Phoenix Wright.
What? Ugh, I forgot about Edgeworth.
Mr. White? I think the time has come. Shouldn't you confess your crime now? Hmm? What? What? I said you should confess your crime. Ergo, confess that you placed the wiretap.
What? Wiretap?
Aha!
Spend less time in prison by admitting to a lesser crime that you can avoid going to prison for a very long time for an even worse crime. Yeah, pretty much. Confess to a lesser crime so that, you know, you can get out of the big crime. Confess to small crime to avoid big crime.
Mr. Edgeworth,
Explain to the court what you mean by that.
distinguished members of the court, Mr. White is slightly confused. Allow me to explain.
I really don't like the way this is headed.
As you know, Mr. White is the CEO of Blue Corp. He ordered his secretary, Miss April May, to tap the law offices of Miss Fay. What does that have to do, Your Honor? The question is, when was the wiretap placed in the office? By who?
No! You wouldn't.
Mr. White, in order to place the wiretap, you entered Miss Fay's office. Am I correct? Correct. You are most correct. Oh, man. I just lost the voice entirely. Correct. You are most correct, Miles.
Give me a break.
Yes. In order to place the wiretap, I breached the Fay & Co. law offices. That is when I saw that accursed light stand. Now I'm confused. Please explain to the court what all this means, Mr. Edgeworth. Gladly, Your Honor. Oh, yeah. Edgeworth would be a hell of a good pay grade if you wanted to get anyone guilty. He's absolutely brutal. Do you, like... If you don't want to answer this question, you don't have to. Do you, like, actually, like, know, like, lawyers? Or, like, do lawyer... Like, or in law school or whatever? If you don't want to answer, that's fine. Like, I'm curious. You seem to know things. You have the knowledge. Mr. Phoenix Wright has made his position quite clear. He has determined that Mr. White knew the glass stand was in the office. I know of a few lawyers, and I'm friends with the police officer. Talked down several of them. Oh, that's cool. That's actually really cool. The best. You know? Oh, man. So you know more than I do. He has shown that there was only one time Mr. White could have seen the stand, at the very moment of the murder. Thus, Mr. Wright would like you to believe that Mr. White was the murderer. I see. However, it is a fact that Mr. White has been to that office well before the murder took place. When he went to place the wiretap, he could have seen the glass light stand then. Ergo, Mr. Phoenix Wright's theory is revealed for the baseless conjecture it is. Mr. White, you will testify to the court about this wiretapping. Sparkle. Leave it to me. I feel faint. I feel faint. It was the beginning of September. Do you remember? The beginning of September. The week before the murder. I'd entered the Fay & Co. law offices. Of course, I'd done so to place the wiretap. That is when I saw this glass light stand. So, you saw the stand before the night of the incident? And this is how you were able to identify what had fallen over, by the sound? Correct. That's right. I see. Very well, Mr. Wright. You may cross-examine. Yeah, what am I supposed to do now? Good luck, Phoenix. I think it does. The week before... Well, the phone call doesn't matter in this case because... Like, this is like a week before. And that phone call was literally, like, the night before the murder. So, like... He's claiming that he saw the the light, like, a week before. So, like, whether the phone call... Because I don't think the phone call mentioned the glass light stand either. So, like, it fits kind of the timeline. Okay. Huh. But why, though? Why did you tap me as phone? What? This has no bearing on the current case, Your Honor. Blue Corp is a detective agency. Oh, we have a responsibility to protect client confidentiality, which includes big crime. Alright. Why did you notice something as innocuous as a light stand? The light stand was made entirely out of glass. It's quite stylish, so I guess it made a lasting impression on me. Such a beautacious thing deserves attention, does it not? That is all. Damn it. Nothing there for me to press him on. Oh well, maybe he's rattled enough that I can bluff something out of him. Do you have proof? Dang it. Miss April May knew the details of Miss Fane's phone conversation. This proves that the wiretap was placed before the murder. Ah. I don't know, I'm just gonna press it. Was it really you that went into the office? Or was it Miss May? Objection! Oh my god, Edgeworth. Unidentified fingerprints, several days old, were found in the Fane Company law office. Those were obviously Mr. White. If I know Edgeworth, he's already run a check on those prints. Now, Mr. White, tell us why you went to... Okay. Uh-oh. Don't tell me I've run out of ammo. Tisk, tisk. I'm afraid that's as far as you go, Mr. Wright. Time has come for you to admit your defeat. You fought honorably. No more. I can't take this anymore. Mr. Wright, are you giving up? Yes, Your Honor. No! Phoenix, no. Phoenix. Phoenix, over here. I know that voice. Mia?
Never give up, Phoenix. Mia? Huh. Oh. Wait, where am I? The waiting lobby? What happened? Oh, right. I lost the trial. I was hallucinating. Oh. Ah, you're finally awake. Yeah. Hey, Phoenix. Jack? It's no way to greet an old friend. Phoenix, I want you to look at me. Oh. Wow. Look respectfully, Jack. Look respectfully. You're Maya? Didn't you know the Fey women have strong psychic powers? When you accepted your defeat in court, it appears that was enough of a shock to awaken Maya's true powers. This is awesome. Hot dead employer alert. Yeah. So, Maya is channeling you, Mia? That's right. I am Maya, but I'm also Mia. We did the fusion dance. It was sick. I don't have the little Majin thing on my forehead, but it's pretty cool. Now, I want you to listen to me. Maya never gave up. You can't either. That's what I came here to tell you. But... You don't have much time, Phoenix. Now listen. You've already won. Huh? You have that receipt in the court record, right? Oh, yeah. The one you wrote Maya on. Phoenix, White wrote that, not me. So, what do I do with it? Look at the front of the receipt. The front? It's a regular receipt. It's like it's from a famous department store. $1,000. Wow, big spender. Big spender over here. Item. Glass light stand. Date of purchase, September 4th. Whoa! September 4th? That's right, Phoenix. I bought that stand the day before I was killed. Whoa! Now, what did Mr. White say in his testimony? A lot of the game, like, really spells it out for you, just in case you missed it. It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder. Yeah. He said it was the stand the week before the murder. There you go. I think the court is about to reconvene. Don't do it, Phoenix. You know you're innocent, now you just have to prove it. Right. Receipt. Who knew that keeping receipts would come in handy? Gotta prove that I didn't murder my boss. Court will now reconvene for the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright. Is the defendant... Rather, are you alright, Mr. Wright? Yeah, sorry, Your Honor. I'm fine now. Then let's start where we left off. Your Honor, there's nothing to go back to. Cross-examination of Mr. White is finished. All that is required now is for you to pass judgment on the defendant, Phoenix Wright. Your Honor, please give me one more chance. I promise you, this is the last time I'll ask you. But, as Mr. Edgeworth has noted, the trial is more or less finished. Mr. Edgeworth, do you have an opinion on this matter? I say, let us give Mr. Phoenix Wright his last chance. Very well. You may begin your cross-examination. Yeah, Oh, so... Oh, Edgeworth totally lost this by being cocky, I see. Oh, hold on. I think it might be the fourth state here. Where I gotta use receipt.
Objection!
Look closely at this. See the word Maya written in blood? You're grasping. I think not. Look at the other side of the receipt.
The other side?
Your Honor, would you tell the court what is written on the other side of that receipt?
Well, a glass light stand. The date of purchase. Why, that's the day before the murder.
I love the surprise faces. They're really good. You see, Mr. White, when you allegedly entered Fay & Co. law offices at the beginning of September, the stand could not have been there. Well, Mr. White, can't get out of this one, can you?
No, it's impossible.
Uh-oh, he's losing it. Well, Your Honor, I understand there must be quite a bit of pressure on you. But I think you'll agree you can't judge me guilty under these circumstances.
Very well. Then, that is all for the trial of...
Objection!
Oh, what is it now, Edgeworth?
Not so fast, Phoenix Wright.
Yeah? What? No way he can worm his way out of this one. Oh, wait, I forgot. It's Edgeworth.
There is a certain thread of logic to the defendant's claims. However, there is no concrete proof that Phoenix Wright is innocent. Ergo, I would like to request one more day before Phoenix Wright is granted his freedom. I need time to make one more inquiry into this matter.
Another inquiry? This isn't going to be another one of those updated autopsy reports. This guy just makes up evidence as he pleases. This is bad.
I mean, I'm not a fan.
Yeah, come on, fight. Fight. Mr. White's guilt is obvious. There's no need to prolong this trial any further.
Well, Mr. Edgeworth, if anyone's gonna call Mr. White to trial, it would be me, the prosecution. I need a day to ascertain whether these new claims have any basis in factual evidence. I see. Objection denied.
What?
The completion of the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright will be postponed until tomorrow.
No, there's no telling what will happen if I can't end this now. Edgeworth is sure to come up with or just make up something. After Mia showed up to help me and all.
Mr. Your Honor, may I go home? Of course. Thank you for your time.
The witness will stay.
Mia?
Phoenix, read this note out loud. Mia, what's this?
Oh.
Your Honor, if I may?
You're quite persistent today, Mr. Wright.
You bet I am. My life is riding on this one.
I am defending myself, after all.
I have something I would like to read to the court.
Take that!
The memo Mia had given me was a list of names. Many of them sounded strangely familiar. People in finance, famous celebrities. That's when it happened.
Stop it!
Desist! Halt!
Please, stop it! Make him stop!
How did you get that list? Mr. White, admit your guilt right here, right now, or else this list will be released to the press.
I confess. I did it. I hit her. I hit Miss Mia with the thinker.
Case closed, John.
Oh.
I love Phoenix. Phoenix is like, oops. Guess that was.
Well, I see no reason to continue this trial, Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor.
You've done it again. That was quite a spirited defense.
Yes, Your Honor. I guess you could say that. Only you knew how spirited it was.
Well, this court finds the defense, the defendant, Mr. Phoenix Wright, not guilty.
Oh man, imagine if courtrooms had confetti in them. That'd be something.
That is all. This court is adjourned. Show me. Well, I never thought I'd be saying this again. But congratulations. You're lucky I was born a Fae. I'm lucky I had both you and Maya on my side. I'm glad you made it. Thank you, Phoenix. You risked a lot to help me, and Maya. I won't forget it as long as I live. As long as you live? Yeah, good point. What? Do spirits die eventually? Never mind, I'm not gonna. My time here is running out. Huh? Maya's powers are still weak. I can't stay here that long. What? No, there's still so much to say. Don't worry. I'm sure we'll meet again. Chief! I'm not the chief anymore. Phoenix? Can you come to the office tonight? Say 9 o'clock? The office? I'll see you later. Chief! Mia! Oh. Well, I'm here. Being here. Hard not to think about that night. You came! Mia. Kinda worried you might not. Huh? Well, of course I came. Well then, I'm pretty hungry. How about a burger? Mia? You should see your face. Mia? What are you talking about? It's me, Maya. Maya? What, did I look like my sister? Look like you were her. I might be able to use that. Oh, Phoenix, go to the store and buy me lunch, would you? Maya, why are you here? Because of this. See, Mia wrote me a letter. Take care of Phoenix for me. Take care of... Huh? She means the office. This office. Someone has to help with the new Wright and Company law offices, right? And who better but me, Maya Fey, reporting for duty. Wait, no. On second thought, let's make this casual. Yo, Nick. Maya here, ready to get down to business. You don't mind me calling you Nick, do you? It's a great name. Mia said that's what your friend Larry calls you. Eh? You know what this means? We're partners. Yeah. You know, when I think about it, it is Maya's fault I'm here now. But if it wasn't for her, I'd probably be in jail. I mean, it's not all bad. Right? Company law offices. Got a good ring to it. Yeah. Thanks, Maya. Oh, cool. Phoenix can hang out with Maya's Force Ghost. Or Mia's Force Ghost. Ah, Mia's a Force Ghost now. Very cool. I'll always be here, watching. Right. Okay, Nick, let's do it. Huh? Do what? Burgers, dummy. Burgers. There's a great burger joint just down the street. Come on, time's a-wasting. Okay, wait up. The end. Whew, holy cow. Alright, so I think I'm gonna call it here. Cause I'm tired and I streamed for 4 hours. But honestly, I'm having a lot of really good fun with it. I get to do a bunch of funny voices and play a game and, you know, use my brain, which is a nice change of pace from not using my brain. So, without further ado, well, first off, I'm gonna find someone to raid. Because last I checked, we have a decent amount of people in here. So I might find someone to... Just give me 5 seconds in order to do that. Who? Buds. Online. That's a great question. No. Yeah. Alright. But I am gonna roll it over to the aftermath. really quick before starting that raid. So, what did we learn today? We learned Force Ghosts can be really helpful in a Court of Law. We also learned that defending yourself isn't as weird. You're actually a lawyer. We also learned that this game loves puns. So thankful for the localization team. Anyway, thank you for coming out to the Uncle Bandit stream. If you enjoyed streams like this, don't be afraid to leave a follow. If you want to help support the stream, you can also sub and donate. Those things really help me out. If you want to check out any old playthroughs, or check out any currently running playthroughs, you can head over to the Uncle Bandit stream archive over on youtube.com. And if you want to check out any stream updates or just see what I'm up to, you can check me out on Twitter at Uncle_Bandit. This has been me. This has been Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney, and I hope to see you all next time.